and we are good to go.
Okay. Welcome back to another session of Antebellum, everybody. Last time, you guys had finished all of your business out in the forests of Terled. You had rescued the researcher, Wardred Talon. You had defeated what was left of the kin that had abducted her. And prior to that, you had freed the local druid circle from a ritual gone wrong that had imprisoned them all on ice. So, with all of that done, you were able to head back to Sherry, return to Sarah Santos, your patron in these endeavors, and begin making preparations for your final act of heroism in the region, hopefully. Your big plan to burn down the Kin of Kalal's fort, Fort Retribution, just north of Sherry. You guys decided best course of action for now was to head out that way, scout the place out, see what you could learn, and head back to Sherry afterwards to make a full plan while Sarah collected the necessary supplies to burn the place to the ground. So you made the trip on horseback, cut through the forest, forded the river at a relatively passable-looking spot, and found yourselves a nice slot canyon about a half mile from the fortress, where most of the party camped out, while a few of you made your way inside. Reese disguised himself as Calver Crowley, the leader of the kinsmen who were captured in Haydenvale, and Alfie, having dyed her hair, posed as Belle, a local common folk, just looking to help the cause, delivering some grain to the stalwart defenders of all that is good and righteous in the world. And Errant was a donkey named Mudflap. You guys were able to make your way inside without too much issue. Everyone was very excited to see Crowley return, although they all had lots of questions for him, considering he was alone, except for this strange woman. And in the course of your infiltration, you were able to meet with the leader of this contingent of the kin, a man named Isaiah, who pulled you aside for an interrogation in which you told him pretty much what happened. Calver and company were bested and captured in Haydenvale. And you simply claimed that while the others remained in captivity and were probably killed, you managed to escape and get back to camp eventually. And on the way, you met this woman who you were willing to vouch for. Isaiah seemed to buy this story and seemed determined to right this wrong. So he made a plan. The kin would eventually call for some reinforcements to aid them in their soon to upcoming retaliatory attack on Haydenvale. But in the meantime, he needed Calver to head out and retrieve a contingent of their forces that were currently occupying the Rosy Dragon Tavern west of Sherry. So Reese took about 7 other men with him in a decently sized posse. And you guys were able to coordinate an ambush outside of the fort, wherein you dropped basically the entire group into the river, breaking the ice out from beneath them and killing the stragglers, then throwing them in after their friends. Very well executed ambush. There were no survivors, as far as you can tell. Nobody certainly came back up.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a good one. After that, you guys decided to head back to Sherry while leaving some of the party in the vicinity of the camp to keep an eye on things. So we are picking up Athos, Reese, and Sybil You guys have ridden ahead a couple of hours, forced yourselves a little bit to kind of get a head start before setting up a camp for yourselves. Errant has managed to wander away from the fort. He is currently in the vicinity. He and Aldrich, I believe, are camping in that slot canyon nearby. And Alfie is still in the camp, surrounded by dozens of kinsmen.
Horny kinsmen.
Horny kinsmen. Horny, filthy, disgusting, racist kinsmen. Who are not making it much of a secret how they feel about your presence here. Most of them are
How is it that horny is the lowest tier problem on this list?
Bad people, okay? You asked for unambiguously bad people, I gave them to you. No morally gray characters in this campaign. I got you some bastards. So we are picking up there. It is currently the 49th of Salern, second month of the year.
So you're going to be telling us that they're them flat Earth people.
Don't tempt me. I might.
at least one of them is.
Salern. Oh, so multiples, I'm sure.
DM's the idea.
Late at night,
I ain't seen no
not
curve
quite
on the
midnight.
planet.
Windy, but relatively tolerable weather right now, although it is getting colder with the sun going down. Are there any questions before we pick up?
Nothing here.
So Sybil, Reese, and Athos were in the middle of a long rest. We're about to start a long rest.
You had ridden for a couple of hours and then set up camp to start a long rest, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. So, with no further questions, I would like to start with Alfie. You are, as we have established, alone in this camp with dozens of these men surrounding you. A handful of women, one friendlier than the other. And obviously the leader, Isaiah, is present. You've seen him kind of making the rounds, checking in with the various clusters of kinsmen camped out around the campfires that kind of dot this space. It's starting to calm down now that Reese has ridden off with that contingent. That was a pretty decent crowd of people that he took with him. So, activities kind of quieting for the night, it seems like. What are you doing now that you are kind of just alone here?
Well, first off, she's having a bad time.
A shitty time, even.
Yeah, very shitty. I think right now, Alfie is probably trying to get the shit out of Aaron's poncho. Because she's like, oh, he's going to kill me. Oh, he's going to kill me.
That is true.
Be real happy Aaron didn't lend you the knit one.
Yeah.
So I think she's probably trying to clean that after the cooking and stuff. And she's kind of listening to people.
Okay.
Saying what people are saying besides the terrible things about her too.
Sure.
Basically.
That ass though.
Yeah, I'll say give me a perception check then, as you are eavesdropping on the conversation in camp.
21.
Okay, 21. Yeah, it's a mixture of things that you overhear. Obviously, you are a topic of conversation at multiple fires. As you move through the camp, you can definitely hear what you are certain are references to your physique and potential activities in the night, yet to be determined. However, more interestingly, I think, you would also hear a decent amount of grumbling and kind of angry commiseration from multiple places. And I'd say with the 21, you can kind of track the trajectory of this mood as it moves through camp. It's pretty much following Isaiah as he's kind of like making his rounds, talking to people. And when you do get close enough to overhear what exactly they're talking about, you do hear Haydenvale mentioned several times. You would hear Calver Crowley mentioned, as well as his compatriots. You would see people raising glasses to the captured and presumed fallen trio that's remain in Haydenvale's custody. And you would definitely hear eagerness to get the band together, get the boys ready, mount up and ride on the town. However, you would also hear frustration that Isaiah seems to be overly cautious. There seems to be some level of consternation with his current plan, whatever it is, as he does not seem as though he's eager to move right now.
This upsets Alfie.
That's fair.
I think at some point, once Isaiah is done kind of making rounds, I feel like she'll probably try to talk to him.
Okay. So probably as he's like making his way back towards that one singular house in the middle of the fort, you could probably pretty easily make a beeline for him and what do you want to say?
Excuse me, Isaiah.
Belle, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What can I do for you, ma'am?
I was wondering if there was anything else I can help y'all do, or if you guys need help with anything else.
He'll just kind of look around the camp and throw his hands up. Wouldn't happen to be any sort of carpenter, would you?
No, unfortunately, I am a farmer.
Well, that's about our biggest, most pressing need at the moment, but certainly no shortage of upkeep around here. You good with a shovel? Stable? Lane needs cleaning out?
I'm very good with horses, but I'm not very strong, so shovel is not my best.
Sure, all right. You good with firewood?
Yes.
Fires could probably use tending. And, I'm sure there's no shortage of dishes need doing around here, though you may want to wait till morning for that, but sunlight tends to make the cold a little more bearable.
Oh, yeah. Pico de Gallo. Thinking of the cold.
Pico de...
I say that to get into accent, okay, when it slips. She does not say Pico de Gallo.
I want it to be canon so bad.
Pico de Gallo. Speaking of the cold, I just realized I don't have a tent or a sleeping bag.
You traveled all this way without a tent or a sleeping bag.
So, there's a really funny story. I have a goat that, follows me around. His name's Ramsey.
Ah.
I know it sounds weird. Sorry. Pico de Gallo.
Keep it together.
It's an expression where she comes from.
Go big guys. I can't even do it now. Fuck. What was I saying? I have a goat named Ramsey.
Your goat, yeah.
I'll go named Ramsey, and Ramsey does not like to listen to me most of the time, but he also likes to just follow me. So I strapped my tab and sleeping bag on him because it's really heavy, and I'm not very strong. She'd hold out her little tiny arm.
Why not strap it to your mule?
So sometimes when I put too much stuff on the mule, he gets angry and kicks me. And I had the grain on him. So when I tried to put the tent back on him, he gave me a good whoop in the ass, as one might say.
You got some ordinary animals there.
They love me.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Ramsey loves me more than Mudflap, though. Mudflap likes to kick me and bite me. Mudflap's a bad donkey.
Being a badass.
Well, can't say as we've got many tents to spare at the moment. But I'm sure a woman of your bearings could probably find a chattel man in camp who might be willing to provide you with shelter for the night.
Her face goes really red. I have a real wild idea. You know, you have this nice little house. Could I just sleep in a corner or something? I won't be a bother, I promise.
You can see the brow kind of furrow a bit. I'm going to ask you to make a persuasion check, as he seems to be considering this idea.
$15.
15? 15 will just meet it. He will just kind of sigh and roll his eyes and say, I suppose there's no harm in it.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Come on. He'll open the door and lead you in, and you can see, as Reese saw earlier, the table in the center of the room with the makeshift map, the chairs surrounding it, the cots along the front wall, the very oddly placed pelt rug in the corner, as well as the shelves and the stove and the various odds and ends lying around in here. It does not seem to be terribly well furnished. It's very Spartan, but stepping inside does get you out of the immediate cold and wind, and the stove does provide a pretty substantial amount of heat for how poorly insulated this building feels. It is literally just like logs and plaster, and yet you find yourself warming very, very quickly upon stepping inside. Much, much better than a tent.
Thank you so much. I will remember this kindness.
He'll point over towards the corner, basically opposite the bunks, kind of on the far side of the room from that pelt rug, not too terribly far from the stove, and say, if you want to clear some space out over there, I'm sure you can make yourself comfortable enough. Stay warm. Just out of the way, I suppose. Don't touch nothing.
Yes, sir.
In the meantime, he's going to kind of amble over towards the map, and you'll see him just kind of like lean over it just kind of looming, staring down at it. And definitely can tell. He's got something on his mind.
What you thinking about?
Our next steps.
So how does like the kin kind of work? I've heard like a little bit about y'all's organization, but like, what do y'all like do?
What do we do?
Well, I know you guys hunt like the devils and stuff, but like, do you just all like run out and go bad devil and kill them?
I'm sure some of us wish it was that simple. Some of us don't care. Just as soon try that than not, but no, it's not quite that easy, unfortunately. There are considerations at play if we are to continue good work. He kind of trails off as he's still kind of working his way over the map, just eyes flitting back and forth. You can tell like some math going on up there.
What sort of considerations?
Well, there's social triety, I suppose you could call it. We're not here to ruin anybody's lives. We're here to make things better for all of us. Good, God-fearing people. But not everybody sees it that way. Some folk are scared to do what needs to be done, and any hint of violence puts them ill at ease. We have to proceed carefully if we are to ensure the common folk come to understand our purpose, our intent, and the righteousness of our cause. What have you heard about us exactly? You said you were from Cleric?
That is correct.
Where is that exactly?
Is it on the map? I think.
Don't know. Don't believe I've got it recorded on mine here. It would be on your map, the party's map. Yes.
I think it's like roughly over here, I think.
Just kind of pointing.
Yeah, she knows like the general area, but I don't think she was like, yes, between these two mountain ranges and here,
Yeah.
right? 2 centimeters from the river, like precise.
Kind of up in the mountains, I see.
Yeah.
A lot of, you get a lot of devils around there.
No, our town didn't really have any devils. If we ever saw them, they kind of just like passed through town and left. So I've only ever seen them like once or twice, I think.
You've been fortunate.
Yes, so fortunate. You got that guy. Anyways, truth be told, I am actually looking for a devil.
That gets his attention. He looks up and meets your eyes, unblinking.
Yeah, they hurt my sister, and I'm trying to find the bugger who did it.
His nostrils just kind of flare, shakes his head. Don't care who they hurt, do they? As long as they get what's theirs.
Yup.
Any idea where this devil might have gotten to?
Not too sure. Quick question.
Hmm.
Because Reese didn't actually see what they looked like, right?
He sensed them below the floor.
No, he did not.
Okay.
He did not.
Well, we're gonna guess a random skin tone. Hopefully one of them down there is that skin tone. I don't know. I don't have a great description of them. I was really brief because they were like running. But they had like a purple hue skin, and I think they had horns. I think they usually do, but I didn't get like a super good look at them. But I was following their trail, which led me down to this area.
He's quiet. But he stands up in the table. And he walks over the stove where he pulls a match out from a pouch on his belt, lights it in the coals, and picks up a lamp, which he then lights. And he walks towards the pelt rug on the floor and pulls it back. And you would see, for the first time, a trapdoor underneath. And he very quickly kneels down next to it. You hear him fiddling with something. Sounds like keys, potentially. You hear a lock undo. And he pulls the trapdoor open to reveal a very, very steep kind of staircase / ladder. He says, you remember what the horns look like?
I think I could figure it out if I saw them.
Down here.
Do you have? Oh, you have there. You got some down there?
He doesn't say anything else as he begins taking steps down and just kind of drops out of view through the trapdoor.
Did he use a key for the trapdoor?
It sounded like it. He had his back to you, so you couldn't see it, but you would hear him down below, though. His voice kind of echoing a little bit as he says, up and at 'em! Boom, boom, boom. Banging on metal. You got a visitor! What are you doing?
Alfie's feeling really terrible, but she will go down the stairs and follow him.
Okay. So you follow him downstairs, and you find yourself in a pretty rough-looking basement. The walls are just kind of barely held up by wooden pylons and boards. You can see the dirt and mud kind of like seeping through the cracks between them a little bit. The floor itself is just like packed earth with some gravel stomped into it. And at the far end of the room, which is not terribly far away, it's like 10 feet from this ladder, you would see Isaiah standing next to a wall of like iron grating. And on the other side of it, illuminated through the grating and with these like really stark, checkerboard shadows kind of cast on them by the lamp. 4 horned figures, their eyes faintly glowing in the dark, all kind of standing up and looking somewhat fearfully out through the gaps in the bars as you descend the stairs. Is it any of them?
Alfie will get a little closer. Is he looking at her right now?
Yeah, he's watching you.
Okay. She'll get closer to the bars and kind of like
Look inside.
look inside and see.
You would see 2 men and 2 women standing inside, all tieflings. One woman has this sort of pale bluish skin, bright green eyes, and this sort of slightly darker, almost bluish gray kind of hair cut into a bob, which is very matted and tangled. All of them are pretty ill kept, like hair's kind of a mess, dirt smudged all over their faces, kind of gaunt. The other woman has golden skin, probably middle-aged, judging from the lines in her face. Hair's pulled back in a very loose kind of fraying braid. The 2 men are red and purple, respectively. The red one is a very tall, very kind of thin, gaunt individual, shaved head. The purple one has his hair tied back into a kind of a short ponytail, and noticeably looks as though he had some piercings in his ears at one point, but they're all very noticeably missing. As you can see, tears in the cartilage. Is this him?
No, I don't think this is any of them.
Give me a deception check.
But she's telling the truth.
This whole thing is a ruse. 22. Okay. He just nods to you and says, well, if you can give me a description or a drawing or something, mark my words, I will keep an eye out for this individual and I will find them. Come hell or high water, I will find them. You have my word.
Thank you so much for your concern, Mr. Isaiah. I will do my best. No. I will do my best to try to get a better description for you.
He'll just nod and make his way towards the stairs and begin to climb. And he'll stop at the top and just kind of turn to like offer his hand to pull you up as you are ascending. Are you doing anything while you're down there?
Is there a moment when he like turns away and is not paying attention to her?
When he's on the ladder, he's climbing up, right? Like he's watching his steps more so than anything else. So if you're trying to sneak something in, that would probably be your moment.
I think she would I think she'd very quickly try to like throw in like a thing of rations. Not like a lot, but just one.
Just like drop them in the cell.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say make a sleight of hand check then.
Okay. $19.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you just very, very quickly just reach into your bag, grab the first handful of food you can, and just drop it to the ground as Isaiah's up the steps. And by the time he turns
Real
to
quick,
help you up,
when she does drop the food, I think she tried to like very quietly whisper, like, or mouth to them, like, help is coming, type of thing.
Okay. You are definitely met with 4 very confused, slightly scared expressions. But as the food hits the ground and they're kind of like, what the fuck are you like looking down to follow what you did. Isaiah's already like hit the top of the stairs, is turning back to look at you and says, watch your step, as he kind of beckons for you to begin climbing. And he will help you up out of the cell as you can see out of the corner of your eye, very furtively, hands kind of reaching through the bars to kind of grab the morsels of food that you dropped on the ground. Isaiah does not pay this any mind. This man does not have dark vision of his own. The light is currently, up above, and it is dark as shit down there. He is pulling you out and just slamming that trapdoor shut, and very quickly closing the padlock before he throws the pelt rug back over it. Well, let me get you some ink and paper. That might be the best way to handle this. And he'll head over towards the beds and start rooting through a bag underneath one of them. He'll pull out a piece of paper, and a pen, and ink, and set it down on the table for you.
She's gonna draw a real good drawing of someone that's really, could be anyone.
Just the most vague. Sure.
I'm gonna draw a John Doe.
John Doe tiefling.
Yep.
Yeah. And as he's watching, he says, I can see how that might be hard to find. Well, we'll pick them all up eventually.
Yeah, I really didn't get a great look at him.
Sure. Before we forget, he'll take the pen out of your hand and just scratch purple underneath the drawing as a reminder. He'll just kind of leave it there. So, well, if you need anything else, ma'am, I think I might be turning in for the night, but I will be right over there. So if you will excuse me, I think I'm going to be make ready to retire.
No worries. Mr. Crowley said something about y'all having farms.
Did it now?
He did. Well, I told him I was a farmer and stuff, and he said that y'all had farms.
Isaiah just kind of shakes his head. You can hear that kind of note of derision as he scoffs. And he pauses for a moment before he speaks again and says, we've come into possession of a few farms out in West Pass, yes. Leadership believes it's important that they can be self-sufficient. Certainly would not do for us to be plundering and pilfering our new neighbors, now would it? So, we are in the process of setting ourselves up for proper living up here in the Meirlands.
Well, I could always help out at the farms. I'm pretty knowledgeable with all that stuff. My daddy taught me all about the cattle, the horses. I'm really good with goats. I know a little bit about pigs, but they're not But I'm really good with plants. I have a really good green thumb.
He looks very skeptically at you as you say that you're good with goats. But he nods along as you are, listing your strengths here, and he tries to interject politely. He kind of holds a hand up and just says, man, I do appreciate the offer of your expertise, but we wouldn't want to impose on our neighbors. We know you certainly have a home of your own to tend to. The fact that you made the trip all this way just to deliver some food to us in the dead of winter is already mighty, mighty generous. More than we dare ask for.
But that's why you've been wanting to go.
Alfie's not laughing. Just to clarify.
I posed the question, where has the goat been in all the... Where is the goat right now?
Yeah, where is the goat?
I mean, quick cut to the campsite. Errant and Aldrich would see silhouetted against the moon, walking along the cliff top, burdened by a tent and several bags. Ramsey, his mouth full of something he probably shouldn't be eating. But the minute you called him, you know he's just going to run away. He always does. Anyways, Alfie.
Well, I do like working on the farms and stuff, so I'd be interested in it. That's what I'm good at. So, I also did a little bit of like apothecary work. So,
You're an apothecary.
a little bit.
Now that's something we could certainly use around here, truth be told.
Oh, goody. Alfie doesn't say that. I feel like she slipped that up and she's like, damn it. Fuck.
If you want to talk more about it in the morning, I think we could certainly benefit from your assistance. Excuse me.
Sounds delightful, Mr. Isaiah. I hope you have a good night. Did you want me to cook breakfast in the morning? I'm usually a pretty early riser.
I'm sure the camp would appreciate your assistance on that matter as well.
Yes, sir. And she'll do like a little salute.
He just kind of smirks a little bit and gives you a very short little nod and says, "Good night, Miss Bell," as he turns towards his bunk and just begins to kind of undo his cloak and unstrap his armor. Begins to just kind of like get himself undressed for the night. Before long, he's just kind of wearing trousers and an undershirt and pulling his cloak back on and climbing into a cot.
I think Alfie will just go to bed.
Tuck in the corner.
Yeah, I think she could look at the map a little bit.
Okay.
And see if there's anything of interest on it.
Sure, yeah. Looking at it, it seems to be, as I described for Reese, it looks to be a hand-drawn map of this region. You can see sort of the two major lakes of the Meirlands, the Edhelgen to the north and the Eldanan in the west. And you can see labeled on the map numerous forts alongside the major settlements in the area. You can see Fort Retribution, where you currently reside. There's a place called Camp Temperance up north in the Edhelgen. There is Fort Piety along the road from Badger Hill to Eldon.
Don't tell me the names.
Don't tell you the names.
Alfie wouldn't know the names.
No. At any rate, Reese would have seen these as well.
Okay.
They were in the room.
Do all the forts that she's seeing line up with the map that they have?
It looks pretty much like the one you have. The things that you don't see are like the planned sites that was on Crowley's map. Crowley had a handful of spots circled in like the southern part of the region where it looked like they were planning to build forts. You don't see any sign of those on this map. This seems to be much more of like a update as it becomes reality type of a document, right? I will say, looking at it, you would notice some very like small, smooth, round, almost like game piece type stones that are kind of clustered around the map. Initially, they look like they're kind of just scattered across the surface of it. But the more you look at it, the more you kind of surmise that they do seem to be kind of positioned with some intent. You can see there is a cluster kind of sitting around Fort Retribution, where you currently are. There's one west of Sherry. There's another kind of in the middle of the woods, halfway from the fort to the shore of the Eldanon. And you would kind of recognize that kind of lines up with Riverguard, the ruins where you found Wardred. There's another stone out near Haydenvale. And there are multiple clusters kind of scattered around the various other forts on the map as well. Most of the stones on the table, however, do seem to be in West Pass.
Okie dokie. Off we go.
Okay, so I'll be checking in for a long rest. Let me check in with Errant and Aldrich. Errant, you were able to get away from the camp, the fort, I should say, and get back to Aldrich in the Slot Canyon and demorph, return to your humanoid form. Unless you wanted to be a donkey for the next 2 hours, I don't know. Up to you. But was there anything that you wanted to do now that you were out of the fort vicinity?
Make a night sleeping place for me that would be warm enough that I can stay there throughout the night without freezing to death. Without a fire.
Okay. I mean, build yourself a little snow fort type thing. Yeah, Aldrich's there too.
You have a snuggle buddy.
I will make it for two.
We can make like an igloo.
That's what I usually do. So that's probably what I will continue to do.
All right. So Aldrich and Errant will be sharing a snow cave igloo structure in this canyon. No fire. Just kind of relying on body heat and insulation to keep warm through the night.
I got my owlbear cloak.
That definitely does some work. Anything else, or good to call it a long rest?
I think that's because I'm waiting for either people to get back or for the morning, and then I will return in the morning.
Yeah, I'm good with long rest.
All right. If that is it with that group, is there anything from Sybil, Athos, and Reese before they begin their long rests? You would have broken just make a camp as Athos was starting to really show signs of fatigue over the course of your 2-hour ride.
Oh, poor Athos.
Yeah, he looks
I go to
pretty
sleep.
worn down. Yeah,
Just
you're
give us a
fine.
little time to get a fire going,
You
Athos.
just, like, pan to an hour later when they're walking and Athos is just laying over the back of the horse going...
That's basically what
I'm not too
Yes,
far from
but
that
he
point.
needs to sleep. Question for the DM from player perspective. I'm gonna roll the d4 for the ring of amplifications charges. Would you like me to let you know whenever like what I roll and whatnot?
You've only really used it to detect thoughts, right?
Yeah, just 1 point.
Yeah.
So
Whenever
it might
you're
be-
recharging a magic item, like just you just go ahead and manage that. That is
Okay.
that is your mechanic to work with. So
Sounds
no
good.
worries on that front.
I
Will
do.
do.
I do feel
I
like
think the only thing I'd ever ask you about would be like a wand or a staff that's at 0 charges. Like there's the D20 to make sure it doesn't break. So that's it.
Sounds good.
all I was going to say was I think that a conversation that would certainly happen is Sybil would ask Reese what all happened. And why is Alfie still back there? And where is Errant? Oh, wait, I know where Errant is, actually. That's not...
Yeah.
Yes, that one I know. The rest I don't.
Yeah. Athos, are you staying up for this conversation?
This could have been while
I'm
you were
fading in
hiding,
and
too.
out.
I
I'm
feel like
trying
this
to
is
figure
like
out,
probably first thing she asks
well,
about when they get off their horses, to be honest, so...
Yeah. Well, as for Alfie, for probably the most worrisome part right now that I'm also thinking of too, Alfie told me she'd be fine and to just let her stay. I'd imagine just the way the rest of the fort was treating her, she's not gonna be in much danger per se. At least like in a what's the best way to put this? She's not in any mortal danger. Other things, I don't know. There's a lot of very interested men in her at that fort. But she expressly told me to just go on ahead, and so I trusted her judgment. It seemed like she would be okay. And I was also kind of forced
She would
to
have
leave
told
as
you
possible.
she was staying so that she could drug them later.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Now I'm remembering. Okay. Hubbub of all the leading those 7 guys out, and then the ice river thing, which was a pretty well conceived plan actually.
You could thank Aaron for that one.
Yeah.
And I'm not smug about it at all.
So I remember now, Alfie had told me she was going to use the hallucinogenic mushrooms that she had to drug the whole camp tomorrow. And I promised her I'd pay for them if she did that. I will be paying for them, but that's okay. If it gets our job done, then it gets the job done. Money well spent. So
A good idea.
yeah, I thought so too. And like I said, I didn't think she'd be in any real mortal danger. And so I decided, like, yeah, it's probably a good idea to leave her be. And then once I catch a glimpse of her tomorrow, I can reset up a connection with her and get updates on whatnot. I did find out where the tiefling prisoners are. They are in really the only building of the fort, in a corner underneath the trapdoor. So they're underground.
Okay.
I did not go further than finding the trapdoor, because I was a little bit worried that somebody might walk up in the middle of having a trapdoor open, and all of that kind of stuff. That was a little bit too risky. So
Fair.
just finding their location, I think, was enough. What was the third thing you asked about? I
just
went
wanted
in
to
as
know.
Caliber.
Yeah, how did that go? Did you get to talk to anyone, or?
Yes. Oh, I guess I'm more tired than I thought.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. So apparently, Calver, the guy I was impersonating, is really well liked around the fort. It's one of the leaders, I'd assume, the way everybody was treating me, and the way I was also led to this guy named Isaiah. I don't know. I don't know if he gave me a surname or anything, but long, dark black hair, scar over his face, a very gruff personality, but he was very much the de facto leader of the fort.
Okay.
And so I had to report to Isaiah about what had happened. I fed him a story of, the rest of my posse, my group, getting captured and then killed at Haydenvale, which, now that I'm thinking about exactly what happened in that conversation, I might have to apologize for, because he is trying to muster up a force to attack Haydenvale.
Wait, you told him that your posse died in Haydenvale?
In hindsight, now thinking about it, it probably wasn't the best idea.
Which
but
isn't even what happened. They're just in the prison.
Yeah. I thought it'd be a.
That's worse than
enough.
reality.
It's close enough.
No, I think Sybil was right here. I thought it'd be enough of a shocking story to stave off suspicion on me.
Either way, they're going to be pissed. That's why I think it's good enough.
Yeah,
You
there's
could have
still.
made up anything, though. You could have said you were attacked on the road. Why Haydenvale?
Yeah, that is probably that's probably the part that I kind of messed up on. To be fair, I have found that, having a kernel of truth in a bigger overarching lie.
It's a fucking
That's a big kernel.
Kernel, sir?
That one's gonna get
It's a
stuck in
whole
your.
ass fucking popcorn, man. It's a whole ass
That one's gonna get stuck in your teeth.
Yeah,
Sorry, please continue.
No, I know.
Well, certainly you didn't mention anything about a specific tavern or anything like that, right?
No. I didn't.
Check yourself right now, sir.
I didn't say any names. Hold on, out of character.
No, just the tavern by the gate. That's all.
The tavern by the gate, and then the lady in the tavern was the one that caught them first.
Right,
All right,
Reese?
back in character, I think he will just kind of go silent and just kind of like.
Reese goes just white and quiet. Just like, oh.
Sorry, I'm like, no. You can't escape this.
You didn't mention anything specific like that, right, Reese?
Didn't say any names.
What did you say exactly?
Just a tavern by one of the gates.
Oh, just the tavern by the gates. The one tavern by the gate.
Yeah.
You're missing that other kernel, sir. Don't you stop now, sir. You get that last kernel.
Hold on, out of character.
I
What
feel
kernel
like
are you
Reese is
talking
about to get slapped.
Yeah, I'm probably going to, honestly. Out of character. What kernel are you talking? Which one are you talking about?
The one where you literally told him that it was the innkeeper of that tavern that caught on to you. Because you literally said that last session. I think half of us were aghast.
Namely, all of us that call that town home in some
Yeah.
capacity.
I just remember listening like,
For the record, I was excited.
Great.
Congratulations.
Good.
Yeah, that does help my
I just
case.
want you to know I'm with you on this.
"We'll make the
That
team
does not help
excited,
my
Jake."
case. No.
And it was made partially worse by the fact that, like, none of us were there, so we just had to let you keep going.
I know. Literally, I was hoping Alfie would have been able to go in that conversation, because then she'd have been like, "Oh, you're talking some nonsense. That's not what you told me, right, Crowley?"
My only defense is that Reese's wisdom is an 8, so he probably didn't think this
That
far
was
ahead
very
about what
unwise.
the
Which
consequence.
is in character.
Yes, he just very much knowledge and facts, and so he used the facts and knowledge to his advantage, but ultimately, actually, the consequences are very much not to his advantage. In the situation.
Ooh, your advantage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm excited.
Last
Congratulations.
hurdle,
Reese,
that's what I'm saying,
is there
Jake.
any way you can undo any of this? You can become anyone. Can you find a way to put doubt in Isaiah's mind about what you said? Anything?
We could
I
kill
think
them
Reese
all.
is like
It's just like
really
really from the
like-
corner. Better them all.
yeah, Reese is
Problem
like
solved.
very much kind of rubbing his chin, trying to think of like different plans right now of what he can do, trying to fix the situation and also make amends, because he is now understanding, very much now understanding the consequences of his actions. I think no, if I try to go back as somebody else and then no, that won't work.
Wait, what if you went back as one of the people that you rode out with? that Calvin rode out with.
That's what I'm thinking. If I did that and then I tried to cast, like, make it seem like Calver was lying or something like that, but...
We've got to do something. We can't do anything right now, but...
Yes, well,
If
first of all...
I mean, we're not killing all of them. If the information gets out there that they think Haydenvale was directly responsible for the death of some of their members, which is probably not even true, they're going to descend on that town like nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say it now for what it's worth. I really wasn't thinking very well on the spot. And I apologize. That was very unwise of me. I've been making a lot of mistakes on this journey, so it's besides the point. Yeah, I think we'll probably have to figure out as much information as we can if they sent out any missives or letters. Isaiah did tell me he's going to try and send somebody out in the morning to ask for reinforcements. That would probably be the leak, at least the biggest one to worry about right now if something were to happen. Right, if anything, then I might, now that I understand the gravity of my actions, I think that's probably something that needs to be stopped, so I will go back right now. I'd imagine you guys you and Athos can procure all the supplies we're gonna need.
I don't think you should go back right now, for whatever it's worth. Alfie is there. I assume she's there to monitor the situation. I know she doesn't have a lot of... What?
I didn't share. Well, I don't think she knows specifically that somebody's going to be going out in the morning to send a message out. I didn't really tell her.
You told me about the tieflings, and that was it.
Yeah, exactly. Right now, Alfie does not know that there's going to be a messenger in the morning. I am essentially currently, you and I now, and Athos, I guess, half awake Athos, are the only ones who know about that happening. And so, if it's going to be nipped in the bud, like if we're going to stop that from fully becoming a problem, I think I need to go back right now. If anything, to atone for what I essentially lied about. So... No, I think I need to do that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
If they don't know, they have to know, especially if this is something that could become a problem as early as by the morning.
Yeah.
It's not safe for you to go riding out on your own, but...
Well, I don't think they're going to be really keeping an eye out for people right now, seeing as they just sent out me and 7 other people, and they're preparing for what is going to be a march.
I just mean it's late and cold, and I know we're all tired.
Those are the consequences.
Really bad if you went by yourself. Right now.
What, back?
Yeah. As you guys did like 2 hours.
We already are, yeah, we're 2 con saves in.
Yeah, you could attempt another 2-hour march back, but you would be needing to make 2 more con saves, and it would be DC 13 and DC 14.
No, please.
It would just be Reese, Athos.
Good.
Wait, sorry, what? It'd be no. I'm just It would just be Reese, not you as well as us. No, I think Reese will still take that and say, no, I'm gonna go back and damn the consequences. At least try and let maybe Errant and Aldrich know if I'm not be able to do much in the moment. Yeah, I think. No, I think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I don't.
As,
In character. Yeah. Sorry.
well, as frustrating as that all is to hear, I appreciate the apology. You gotta find a way to fix this, Reese.
Yep. That's
This is
Yep.
knife's edge stuff, okay?
Yeah. I'll fix the situation.
For what it's worth.
And I think.
We're all still getting used to this. Only reason I haven't been the one to make a big mistake is because I feel like I've been pretty useless, so...
I think Reese is kind of smiling, but it's a lot of chagrin right now. It's not a happy smile. He's very much like, no, you're fine. I should be doing better. I've been at this a lot longer. Well, I've done this before with Lynn, and I've already made multiple mistakes that Lynn would have chewed me out for, at the very least. So, you're fine. If anything, I need to... fix my mistakes. Yeah. And I think Reese is just gonna hop back onto his horse at that and just ride right off.
Stay safe.
All right.
Don't be an idiot.
Yeah, just riding the horse as hard as possible.
So, Reese riding back towards Errant and Aldrich's campsite then. Give me 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
All right.
First one is a DC 13.
Oh, okay. Well, 16 plus 2, 18.
Okay, good shit. Reese pushes through that first hour.
Super focused. All right.
Hour 2, DC 14.
It's an 11 plus 2. So that's a 13.
So that is 1 point of exhaustion to Reese as you cross the river once more and begin making your way between the fields and up into the hills on the east side of the road. And eventually draw close to the canyon where Aldrich and Errant are camped out. Errant, not sure what the watch situation is going to be like with just 2 of you, but
Dramatic and broken.
Yeah, your passive perception is pretty high. I think you would definitely hear the sound of horse hooves in the snow a good while before Reese really comes up on the campsite. You would have ample enough warning ahead of time to kind of, do what needs to be done, if anything.
Probably not. Maybe put something red
DM,
outside the hole so that he could see it.
How many hours have passed in the whole night so far? I'm just trying to see.
4 hours since you guys left back for Sherry.
Okay, then definitely time has passed for the psionic power to still be active. Yeah.
I just like how, it's like, oh, big, long moment. Oh, big, long moment, Aaron.
Yeah.
Sipping. I feel like there's going to be another somewhat big moment here as Reese explains his own mistakes to Aaron. All right, so...
Instant
I guess I'm
replay.
writing up.
Except with way more curse words.
Yeah. Reese is gonna be ready for a chewing out. All right, so am I writing
Tell the
in?
story?
Well, no,
I
no,
guess Reese will arrive at the Slot Canyon. I mean, you know they were here, and you would probably see,
Right.
The big mound of snow that has a very conspicuous burrow into the side of it.
Right.
Okay. So to both save time and because weirdly I think this would be accurate. So Aaron just looks at you whenever you give him the rundown, and he goes,
Yes.
"You know how you fucked up?
Another chagrined, smile. Like, yeah.
All right. You know how to not do it again?
I hope I learn from this.
You better fucking learn from this, because I'm pretty sure that someone's gonna strangle you. It ain't gonna be me, but someone's gonna strangle you. Probably Alfie. Alfie's definitely gonna strangle you."
With good reason. Yeah. So I think we'll need to keep an eye out for anybody.
In whatever of our friendship, I ain't going to hell, but I am gonna watch.
Oh, and the choking me out.
Yeah.
Oh no, I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to help out too. You've lived there
I mean,
longer than
like-
I have, so
No. I don't really live there. I live like an hour out of there, and I
go
will
there
admit,
so
if the
often.
town suddenly goes missing, that would be very annoying for me. But it wouldn't be the first time.
think like a quiz.
Backstory.
Like that. Not the first time. That's not. Doesn't. What town were you near that disappeared all of a sudden? Sorry, we shouldn't get into it right now. I'm too tired.
Yeah, you won't lay down. I mean, I'm gonna be gone when you wake up in the morning, most likely.
Oh, you got to go back into camp
Yeah.
as a goat. I mean, maybe you'll be able to
Donkey.
see who it is. Donkey. Sorry. Oh, it's so tired.
That's fine. You're tired and then words that are real wordy. Negative or
All right.
intelligent or 8 wisdom meet intelligence.
I think Reese would also just ask Aaron, just please just wake me up in the morning before you go. I'll set up a connection and then we can pass on as much information as necessary to stop this information from leaking out. Yeah.
I mean, you're just gonna have to hope he didn't send any messengers while we were away. But that's something we're probably gonna have to talk to Alfie about. She might know, assuming she was paying attention. But I imagine she was, if only to keep her covered. Is it called a cover?
In Alfie's case, yes. It's not quite a disguise because she's not really. Well, I guess it would be a disguise too. No. Yes, you were right though. Yes.
To
it is a
avoid
cover.
getting any more deep shit.
Yes,
No
you're
pun
right.
intended.
It is a
Not that
cover.
I know
She
that,
is.
but still.
Yes. She's using a cover. Yes. Yes.
So might need checking with her and make sure they didn't send out anybody. But if we're trying to keep it quiet, there's only 2 ways to do it, and I'm pretty sure some of us ain't gonna like it. Although I'm fine.
Reese will heave a big sigh and say, well, if we really want to keep this from leaking, they're going to have to deal with it because that's the only way I see it going.
I hate to disagree with you there. You're saying y'all or they'll. It's not a them thing. If we want to keep it quiet, it's going to be an us thing. And you're going to have to recognize your part in it. That's the only way you're going to move on, right? If you make messes, you're going to have to help clean up.
Hence, I
And sometimes
am
that's
back.
pretty. Can be fun, though.
Yeah. Well, sure. It'll be fun.
This is what happens when you get moral questions in front of Erend.
Yeah, I think Reese's gears are working too hard at like thinking of how many people he might have to kill. if that is the case.
Sure.
Well,
Yeah.
have a good berry.
Thank you.
Lay down. Hold still. No.
And go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yep.
Quit fidgeting.
Yeah, I think he will struggle to want to do it at first, but then once he sits down, I think the exhaustion will hit him, and he'll be like, "Oh, okay," and just fall over and just kind of conk out for as much as he will do. So
Fair enough.
As soon as like he passes out, Aaron's gonna sit there and go, oh boy.
Yep.
Okay. Well, with everybody hunkering on for a long rest, then we can forego the watch rolls. Nothing too terribly interesting will happen at night, except Sybil and Athos at some point in the course of your night, while one of you's on watch, you would see a couple of beady glowing eyes in the brush staring back at you at one point.
8 dire wolves.
Things are looking quite
no,
bad.
just one set of beady glowing eyes. But as you watch them, they would just turn away, and you would just kind of see the silhouette of a very large, fluffy cat, probably a lynx, just kind of quietly padding across the snow through the forest.
All right then.
Thinking better of dealing with a duo camping on the woods.
We are the 2 strongest members of the party. Good choice, Lynx.
This is the correct.
We can
one.
shoot fire out of our hands.
Yes.
No, I can't.
Don't ask about our hit
You can
points.
try.
Okay.
So, come morning, Alfie, I believe you've got pretty decent passive. You, I think, would kind of find yourself coming to the sounds of hushed voices in the room. And opening your eyes, you can see that Isaiah is standing at the table, back kind of to you, kind of hunched over the map in conversation with a couple more men. Actually, a man and a woman. You recognize the very, very surly and unpleasant woman that smeared your cloak with shit. Kind of leaning over the table, talking to him, looking at the map together. And you would hear probably the first clear thing that would come to your ears would be the woman saying, "We're certainly well under half our garrison's manpower at present. We're looking at 27. And Isaiah's like, "Are you certain of that?" It's like, "I counted every head twice, sir. Since Calver took those men with him, we're not going to be back to fighting strength until they get back." Isaiah's nodding, but you can tell just kind of from the tension in his shoulders and the grit in his voice, he does not sound pleased by this. The man standing across the table from him would be saying, "For what it's worth, sir, I think we can spare a couple of men to get a message north." And you would see Isaiah shaking his head, and it's like, "We can't spare more men, not now. Leaving the fort that vulnerable. It's already vulnerable. Fucking back wall's not even built." The two across the table from him just kind of glancing at each other like, yeah. That's true. Like they've got that very kind of pained, oops expression. Are you doing anything as this conversation's going on, or are you just fucking playing sleepy? Okay.
Yes.
I'll say give me a performance check. Feign sleep.
14.
14. Okay. You would hear the man say, "We've secured the northern road, sir. It's not as though we're putting ourselves at risk riding into new territory." At which point, the woman next to him would kind of slap his shoulder and just kind of look Isaiah in the eye and say, "Our guest looks like she might be waking up. Cut this short." And Isaiah actually turns back to kind of look towards you. He just kind of shoots you a glance and then looks back to the woman and says, "All right. As it stands, no changes until I've had time to consider. All right." And they both just kind of nod and turn for the door. Isaiah continues kind of standing at the map, occasionally shooting a glance over at you, just kind of waiting to see if you do react or not.
I think after they wrap up the conversation, she'll kind of like roll a bit, roll again, and then kind of like slowly wake up.
Sure. Sleep well, Miss Bell?
Pretty good. I mean, pretty good. Pretty good. I said it with an accent.
Alfie said it with an accent. Sure. Okay. Allegedly. Yeah. Isaiah would say, well, it's just a little after sunrise. If you're looking to get breakfast going, now's probably the time.
She'll stand up. Yes, sir. Give another little salute, and then she'll walk out the door.
And his gaze just kind of follows as you walk out. And stepping outside, it is cold this morning. The temperature has dropped precipitously overnight, and where it was comfortable yesterday during the day, it is once more biting and deathly chill outside. The wind also seems to be picking up some more. And while it's not snowing, you are kind of getting flecks of snow kind of picked up off of the various dunes all around you. And they're just kind of like peppering you every so often when the gusts pick up. That said, skies are clear and probably won't be any more snow for the rest of the day, if you had to guess, unless the winds change drastically. And all around you, you can see the men of the camp huddled up under thick pelts, wrapped tight around themselves in their tents, with kind of the smoldering remains of fires in most places in the tent circles. It's pretty quiet, and outside of the guards and the watchtowers and the two officers that are sort of dispersing, kind of heading in opposite directions, one to the back of the fort and the other to the front, there's not really anybody up and about right now. It's pretty quiet.
Alfie will be a good little cookie and start cooking.
Alrighty. Get a big pot going. Start making some food. And I'm sure folks start waking up when they start smelling food. Errant, yes.
If sun rises, Errant's waking up Reese and on his way to camp to be a mule.
Okay. So then, Alfie, while you're cooking, you would see a very familiar-looking mule ambling into the vicinity of the fort.
Mud flap! She runs to him and gives him a hug. Oh, who's a good little
Headbutt her in the
mule.
stomach.
I'd like to just chime in too and say I'd probably use a psionic power dice to establish a connection with Errant for psychic whispers.
Okay. Yes, finishing a long rest, everyone will restore hit points, spell slots, and heal 1 point of exhaustion if they have one.
When Errant headbutts Alfie, Errant will quietly say, I've got Reese in my head. Anything you want to tell him?
I feel like she's looking around because I think they're in the camp.
They're kind of like probably just outside the towers of the back wall. The two closest people would be the men in the watchtowers, who are, like a floor up, 2 floors up on one side.
I think she'll like start rubbing his head and like being like, "Ooh, who's such a good boy."
What the hell did Reese say to them? They want to attack Haydenvale? What's happening?
Oh boy. Don't shoot the
Gotta
messenger.
deal with it. Yeah.
I'm just a donkey.
Hey, I'm just a simple mule. I don't know nothing about nothing.
He's not the real ass in this situation, don't worry.
She'll say something, or sorry, he'll say something along the lines of, well, he stepped in it and he made Haydenvale sound a lot stronger than they actually are and made them the bad guys instead of us.
Alfie goes really quiet, which is probably
Eats her hair.
something you ever have seen from her. She goes quiet and she gets red in the face, and then she's like,
Okay.
I told him you'd probably strangle him. I also told him I'd watch.
okay, you're such a good donkey. Thank you. I'll come find you after I'm done with breakfast. Enjoy
Hey,
your
Alfie.
breakfast outside.
Alfie,
Uh-huh.
there's a very cute rabbit for you, but it's gonna be real upset if you're that stiff.
Wait, where's the rabbit?
That's back at camp.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Insight check.
Scrutinize the mule.
What did you get, Alfie?
12.
With advantage?
Oh.
All right, it's
Just improvement.
18.
Sounds like there's a rabbit.
I also used my inspiration.
I feel like Alfie's used to Aaron lying to her. And I think she's gonna be like,
No. It was an 18 on deception.
I think she's just gonna say,
If there's not a rabbit, Aaron, two people will be strangled.
I don't think you're tall enough for that.
Oh, you want to bet, Buster? You're such a good
Doggy! Yeah, you back out there and you enjoy your breakfast!
Follow, like, grabs onto the back of your coat and just, like, follows you that way.
Back into.
The camp.
Okay.
Yep.
Alfie will go back into camp. And she'll
Okay.
finish cooking breakfast.
Okay. As the camp is waking,
Sorry, one more thing.
yes.
Reese is gonna get a message that says, it's fine if you fail, but just to save me some grief later, if you can catch a rabbit, that'd be great.
Just like, I'll try. I guess. What?
If you
Never
can,
mind,
it's
I won't
bad.
respond.
Just if you see one.
Sure, I'll try. I'll try. Sure. Reese with a -1 in survival over here. Definitely not gonna catch a rabbit.
No. As I said, I like honestly.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
It's fine. It's just one of those. Honestly, by
Aaron
the time she remembers again, she probably won't.
It's all good.
So, camp rousing. The two of you would definitely hear as people wake up and begin to rouse themselves, dress, and kind of come together and start kind of congregating around the food bowl in the vicinity. You can see many of them have bowls and utensils at the ready, waiting for whatever it is you're serving. Just kind of an amorphous queue that's kind of built up near your cook site. You can definitely hear some conversation, much like the night before. A combination of grousing about the sort of tentativeness of Isaiah's leadership at the moment. Yes, Aaron.
Does Alfie smell like dung?
I mean, everything smells like dung.
Alfie worked really hard.
She stuck her face in my face. Does Alfie smell like dung?
A little bit.
I was gonna say, I think while she was like scrubbing and she's like, I gotta clean this, I think that's probably when she would have learned to press a dissertation. And she probably would have looked at it like, oh my god, it's fucking clean. Oh, he's
Thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
I don't know how I got it out, but it worked.
So then, no, she would not smell like dung anymore.
Okay. I was just curious. Please continue.
I
am a donkey. Hee-haw.
Hee-haw. There is a combination of conversation, centered around, what's the plan today? Is Isaiah sending people, or is he not? What's going on? Sounded like, our officers here maybe aren't so keen on this. There is a kind of a nervous energy in camp as people don't quite seem to know what's going on and seem to want something that maybe is not about to happen immediately as fast as they would like. But you can both very clearly make out pretty much everybody is aware, at least, of what went down. Sounds like word of Calver's fall in Haydenvale is at least known in the camp, and people are pretty unanimous in their excitement to maybe deal some payback. Cutting back to Sybil and Athos.
Yo.
You guys would wake up in the morning, alone in the woods. There would be maybe some very light, fist-sized paw prints that kind of made their way through camp a couple of times, but otherwise no real evidence of anything in your vicinity.
Good. I'll say two things real quick. First, just for flavor reasons, since Athos had exhaustion, and if Sybil wakes up before him, she would look to see if there was any black smoke coming out of his mouth when he was sleeping. Since that's been mentioned before.
Sure, I'll say give me a perception check.
If that is what happened last night, DM, was I able to conjure up a cup of tea for me and my compatriot in there?
23.
23. To answer Athos' question then, very quickly, yes, sure, that's fine.
Excellent.
You could have some tea. Sybil, you would be able to see. It is actually a little bit easier to see now that the temperature has dropped so much. Both your breath and Athos' breath are both much more visible today than it was yesterday. And there is definitely a kind of grayish, almost black tint to the condensation kind of out of his mouth as he exhales every breath. Very distinctly darker than yours.
Yeah, at first she kind of just rubs her eyes because she thinks it's like an illusion, but she's...
Good morning.
Morning, Athos.
As he wakes, his breath returns to a normal color.
Huh. Okay.
I meant my breath to be fire damage.
Also, very other small thing, Sybil would say as she's kind of prepping her spells for the day. Athos, how do you do that, the one where you, like, move the dirt around? Can you show me?
Oh, you mean Shape Earth?
Sure, whatever it's called.
The problem might be... I can do just about any kind of gesture to get it out, what with the whole being a sorcerer part.
Well, I more just need to kind of see your process, and I think I can reverse engineer something out of it.
Good luck. It's whatever I'm thinking of the spell that I want, and then I just kind of wave my hands and do whatever, and it happens.
Just do it.
I'll show you, and I'm going to flip off the dirt while I'm thinking of Shape Earth.
Okay.
As I
it
cast
is mold earth for the record, but
or mold earth, excuse me.
You would be able to pull a 5-foot cube of earth in a big, slow-moving kind of wave out of the ground and into a big pile next to you.
Okay. I think Sybil would make note of just kind of... I know she can't actually determine, he's not actually using components and the proper, things for this, but I think she would understand that it's, the different schools of magic, how they work, how they interact. I think she would kind of understand innately.
Some form of transmutation.
Yeah, she's like, okay, transmutation. Looks like it's probably something like this. I know a few similar things, and she'll have it ready for the day, and she'll just kind of move all that dirt right back into the hole. Okay, easy enough.
Okay.
It occurs to me that if there are prisoners underground, Athos, you and I might be able to use that to dig them out.
That would be a good idea.
That's something to keep in mind, at least. Alright, let's get to Sherry. Would it be... This is an out-of-game question, but would it be applicable at all, your fast travel method here today, DM?
You have horses, so being able to sprint for an hour, rest for an hour, sprint for an hour, rest for an hour, you will definitely cover more ground that way than just riding at a steady pace for 8 hours.
Okay.
You will be traveling in total for 16 hours if you do that, but you could easily get to Sherry and back to the campsite by late tonight if you do. It is doable.
I say
it's not
let's...
pleasant, but it's doable.
What would how long would it take us to get to Sherry? We had a 2-hour head start. How long is Sherry from here if we go at a fast pace normally?
So Sherry, at a normal pace would be about 6 hours. So we're thinking probably like 4 hours.
4 hours. And how... Okay. But if we do it that way, then we can't use the other method to get all the way back. Today.
You would be pushing it, I think. Yeah, I'd say there might be like 1 hour of... Well...
In the interest of not being too metagamey, I think we'll probably just take a fast pace for the first half of the day. We'll get to Sherry as fast as we can. That's step one.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you would be able to get to Sherry, I'd say, about 4 hours from this position. From there, it would be just before noonish by the time you guys arrived.
Okay.
Sherry would look much the same as you left it the day before, with the noteworthy addition in the fields outside of town, between, the vineyards and the edge of the forest. You would notice a herd of bison, probably about 30 strong, have kind of congregated in the prairie out that way.
I don't see that every day. I think we're heading right to Sarah Santos, probably.
Okay. And again, fast paced, so you guys are not being secretive, you're just booking it. Okay.
Put the hood up, Athos.
Sure.
I'm
and y'all
still
ride
tired.
to Miss Santos's house. Lottie would be able to let you in the front door, as she always does, and Sarah would be right with you after Lottie announced your arrival, and reaching you two in the foyer, she would say, "Well, good to see. Oh goodness, it's only two. Everything all right? Are your friends okay? It didn't go badly, did it?"
TBD. We're trying to figure things out. It's not bad
We're good enough
yet.
right now.
It's not bad yet. Nobody's been captured or anything. We're just a little scattered right now. And we are the ones tasked with getting whatever supplies you've got for us.
Okay, all right. That's good. Good. Well, please, this way then. She'll lead you out to the press house where the big vats of for actually mashing the grapes are. In there, she would lead you to a group of like 4 pretty full barrels of what appear to be distilled alcohol. She says, I did my best to find whatever surplus I could from my neighbors around here, and well, I think this is probably just about the lot of it, at least as far as our excess that I could get on the cheap. I would hope 4 bottles of almost pure alcohol could burn this place to the ground, but I suppose time will tell. Do you think this is better suit you in barrels, or would you rather have it bottled? Because we do have bottles.
I guess, would Sybil know what the best way to utilize these for incendiary purposes would be, given that she does work with alcohol a lot, or has?
Sure. Give me, I'll say, just an intelligence check.
All right. 18 total.
Okay. Alcohol this concentrated, which is not something that you deal with in very large quantities at a tavern. This stuff is definitely dangerous. It's volatile. The one bottle of Everclear sitting on the top shelf that you occasionally break out for that one guy who comes in that just hates himself.
Yep. Good old Larry.
That stuff will ignite, inches from a match, right? It like just the fumes of it will go up. If this is anywhere near that strong, which it probably is, just based off the smell, like the shed smells like rubbing alcohol standing next to these barrels. You are pretty confident that this stuff will ignite easily and burn. it's really more a question of what do you think is the best way to deliver this payload? You could leave it in these barrels and have what is going to effectively be a very, very large liquid-fueled fireball at your disposal. Alternatively,
Bomb, you say?
Less concussive and more incendiary, but yes, effectively a very large firebomb. Alternatively, you could, as Sarah has mentioned, bottle this and make as many Molotov cocktails as you can carry. It's really more a question of what would be the easiest or most effective way for your party to deliver this payload. Because either way, this stuff will burn, and this will catch if the fuel is dry enough.
Okay. And you.
How big is the barrel again?
It's a barrel. Like this is a fucking
like a full-on barrel.
Like a full-on like this. These would be in a wagon if you're taking the barrel.
I was gonna say we're not gonna carry that shit.
Oh,
the two of you, no.
No. Our combined strength score might be double digits.
As a rough guess, how many bottles could we get out of that? Like if we were to put it all into Molotov cocktails, or to make it easier, how much? Because what I'm thinking is we give each of the party members 2, the equivalent of 2. How much would that take off of the barrel?
One bottle of alcohol, or one barrel of wine, can make roughly 300 bottles of wine, is what Sarah could tell you, as far as the volumes of liquid you're dealing with here. I don't know how you'd carry it, but you could theoretically fill 1,200 bottles worth of Molotov cocktail if you wanted to take the time to sit down and do that.
Okay.
I think Sybil says that exact number. It's like probably about 1,200.
Oh, that's quite a lot. That's way more than we need. My thought was we get a good amount to give to each member of the party, maybe like 2 or 3, and then we get like a few smaller barrels, like maybe
blood tub.
What is that? The blood tub. Thank you. Blood tubs worth. We get a few of those to give to the party members who can get closer to things that we don't want around. More of like a mini bomb, if you will. Because I don't see us carrying that barrel. That is. I'm getting tired just looking at it.
It's tough. I don't know how we would actually get barrels close enough to the camp to even use them like that, but they would only have to be close for a few seconds.
Well, that's the thing, is you could always just throw it and then,
we could throw a Molotov cocktail, but we couldn't throw these barrels.
I mean, I could certainly lend a wagon to the cause to get it up to the fort if need be. I'd be more than happy to...
I mean, if we could get a wagon, then we could determine what our best methods are for...
Yeah. Honestly, maybe this could work with Reese. He might be able to justify somehow getting a wagon into the camp. I say we split out maybe one of the barrels into a few tubs and some bottles. How does that sound?
I think that's good. I would like the idea of, at the very least, bringing the barrel to our camp, where we can reconvene and figure it out.
We'll plan. Don't worry.
Well, we've got bottles in here. And she'll lead you into one of the side rooms of the barn, where it is just like crate upon crate upon crate upon crate of, a dozen bottles, glass bottles, wine bottles, dark glass, no label, just stacks of them along the walls. Suppose we best get started. Find a tap if you could, and a mallet, and she'll start heaving crates out of the room and carrying them over towards the barrels to help you guys get started.
Okay. I need to go find Rodrid. Is she still here, Miss Santos?
Yeah, she's staying in the guest wing.
I think I'm aware of which way that is. Could I go find her?
Sure, yeah. Lottie? You would hear Lottie's voice from outside the bar. Yes, ma'am. Miss Sybil's heading back to the manor. If you could let her in while she's away. You mind helping us with this? Yes, ma'am. And she'll
I'm going to
lead you
need
the
some
door.
help.
I'll give Athos a pat on the back. Good luck.
Athos
can't tap the
struggling
barrel.
towards one crate.
I can't tap the barrel. I rolled a 5 -2 for exhaustion, -1 for my strength. It's a 2.
Wait, you got rid of one level of exhaustion.
Yes, I had 2 levels.
Oh, well.
So it's a -2.
I'm tired.
It's a -2 per level. Yeah, he's like tired. Lottie will let Sybil back into the house. Unlock the door, let you in, and make her way back to the barn to help. She'll just fucking snatch the mallet and tap out of your hands, Athos, and just in one big spike that thing into the side of the barrel.
Lottie knows what's up.
I do.
Sybil, you would be able to make your way to the guest wing, where you would find Wardred sitting at a desk next to the bed in that room, poring over what looks like some of her notes from the ruins. And on your entering, she would kind of jump a little bit at the sound of someone approaching.
Sorry.
Oh, Sybil, good to see you again. I guess things going well at the fort?
Not yet. We're figuring it out. We're making progress, but
Oh.
it's turning out to be a bit more complicated. I mean, we knew it was going to be hard, but this is a lot. It's a little overwhelming.
Yeah. That is that's understandable. Yeah, I can only imagine it's not going to be an easy thing. That many kinsmen wandering around.
Right. So. Oh.
God, excuse me.
Gesundheit.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, on the note of it being complicated, we've got a little bit of time. We've got to get back there as soon as we can, but we also need to leverage every advantage we can too. And I think I have enough money that I might be able to copy maybe 1 or 2 more spells from you, if that's okay.
Oh, yes, of course. I could definitely. I'm not using my book at the moment. I'm going over other things. You have. Did you get some ink? I'm out, unfortunately.
No, if you're okay with it, I can run into town real quick and pick some up.
Well, absolutely, yeah. I'm pretty confident that elf woman at the curio shop carries it. She's usually got a bit of everything hidden somewhere back there. But no, by all means, I would loan you more if I had any, of course.
Fantastic. Sybil's already gone.
Just out the door. Okay, sure.
I will go pick up some ink, come back. I will spend 100 gold on that.
Okay.
I will go through Rodred's spellbook briefly, and I think Rodred would note that Sybil's kind of torn, and she'd say, Rodred, you have more experience than me in all of this. Maybe not in attacking camps, but
No.
clearly you've been traveling longer than me. Just your spellbook is very impressive.
Thank you. I've been studying for a while. I was formerly trained in Laramie.
Well, I'm torn. You have a few spells that might be useful. I see you have Disguise Self. That could be good. Although, I don't know if me getting into the camp is going to be much help. You have Silent Image, which also seems good. But also I'm very torn because, according to your notes, this web spell is flammable.
It is. It stops being web, of course, once it catches fire, but it is flammable.
Do you think I could use that to, like, help a fire spread? Like if I connected a place that was on fire to a place that wasn't with a web?
Potentially. It's not a edge case I've encountered myself, but theoretically it could work. Worth noting when it comes to fire, particularly, I'm not personally a fan of it. I prefer lightning when it comes to self-defense. But
Sure.
From what I've experienced in my practice and talking to some friends, if you're trying to spread fire, you're generally better going up or down. Unless you've got a good crosswinds, fire's not really going to spread across a distance, right? I
mean,
don't know what conditions are like out there, but I mean, if it's windy, I mean, your odds of getting it to spread across the web like that are better than not.
Right. Well, my thinking is just that we are trying to get this fire to spread as much as possible, and the better I can facilitate that, the easier this will be for every step of the way. So maybe right now I'll try and copy the web spell, and then if I happen into more money before we head out of Sherry, maybe I could come in and copy a little bit more. If that's okay.
If you got the time, yeah, I suppose that's fair enough.
I imagine Athos and Lottie and Miss Santos are probably going to be working on that refilling project for a little bit here.
Yeah, they'll take a couple hours, at the very least. On the topic of copying the spell into your book, this is going to take you 4 hours to copy web.
It would take me 4 hours if I was copying 2 level 1 spells, so...
Yeah, so, you will be in Sherry then for most of the afternoon.
Yeah.
The soon as you would be able to leave would be, like, going into sunset-ish territory. While you are doing that, Athos,
Yeah.
out in the press house with Lottie and Miss Santos, who are kind of working with you to just kind of make an assembly line, filling a bottle, stuffing it with strips of cloth, and just kind of setting them back into crates to make these Molotovs, as well as transferring the contents of this barrel into some smaller tubs. Lottie would mention during all of this, pretty early into it, I've been meaning to ask Miss Santos, those druid fellows, did they give any word on when they would be coming by? And Sarah would just kind of shake her head and say, well, no, I don't think they really gave us a timetable beyond a soonish. Did they, Athos?
Believe so.
The
Right
reason
now-
I'm asking, miss,
Go ahead.
there's a herd of bison outside. She kind of leans back to look out the door.
Oh yes, we saw those.
There's a couple that are walking towards the estate. Should I get the gun or get them some tea?
If there's one thing I've learned, they do not like tea. At least that's what I read in a book.
I'll get the gun. And Miss Santos is just like, Lottie, no, please. She stands up to go look outside. And looking out the doors of this house, you can definitely see, yeah, there are definitely a pair of these big, shaggy, bovine creatures plodding through the snow towards the barn, like almost like directly towards the three of you.
Huh.
And that's certainly not typical of bison in my experience.
They're probably just looking for somewhere warm.
2 of them. I'll take the risk. She's gonna just kind of like pick up her dress out of the stove and start kind of walking out towards the bison. And you can see as she reaches them, kind of 30 feet out from the barn, she just comes to a stop, and they stop in front of her. You see her kind of hunkered down, and it almost looks as though they have kind of turned their heads up and are now speaking to her. She will turn back to you, Athos, after a few seconds and say, Athos, do you know a gnat?
A gnat?
Natavine, he says.
Oh, Natavine, yes. Sorry, I thought you said gnat.
She'll turn back to the bison and continue the conversation, turn back to you, Athos, and say, well, they would like an update. If you'd like to fill them in on proceedings, I can take over for you. She'll kind of...
Oh, yes, please. Absolutely.
She'll hurry back towards the barrels and kind of take the bottles out of your hands. And the bison are honestly following her. They just kind of stopped right outside the door. And one of them, as you stand up to turn and face them, will speak with Natavine's voice and say, how is everything? Is everyone all right? I thought I saw Sybil riding towards the manor.
Everyone's as good as they can be right now. Shit might get a little fucky-wucky here in a bit, but that's why we're getting prepared.
Define fucky-wucky, if you could. The second bison would speak up. You would recognize the voice of the elder druid from the circle.
I will...
Whose name escapes me at the moment.
Let me get my dictionary.
I will take a quick pixie real quick.
I will describe to them the whole situation.
A quick pixie weeksy?
A quick pixie wiki. My shit, what the fuck is it?
I will describe to them what is currently going down with with the racists. Give them the lowdown.
Iron, that was his name. Yeah, both of the bison just kind of look at you with these baleful big eyes after.
Oh, don't look at me like that.
I don't know how else to look at you. These things kind of have a really wide peripheral vision. That's not good, I don't think. That sounds pretty bad.
Yes, but we are getting a bomb ready, so that's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
Well,
there's one in every party.
I hope this bomb of yours works out. We're here in town, so whenever it is you and your friends are able to make your move.
Well, right now, you could help us with bottling.
You'll see the larger of the two bison kind of nudge the other one, and that smaller one will contract down into Natavine's form, and he'll kind of step forward and say, "Yeah, I can help with that." And he'll join you in the process. I'll let the others know what's going on. And Iron will kind of turn and begin making his way back towards the herd. Well, I suppose that's a small comfort then, at least. Sherry should be safe enough.
Hopefully.
Shall we continue?
Let's. You can help me tap this. I can't seem to get the hang of it.
All right, listen. So you get it lined up right there in the middle of the board, and just one big hefty swing.
You see, that's the hot part, and I just rolled a nat 1.
You hit your thumb.
Ow! Actually, I didn't hurt that bad.
God, I'm weak.
I can't even hurt my finger.
Put your back into it, dearie. Lottie takes it out of your hands again.
That is a That's a little bit better. That's 11 minus 3, so that's a 8.
I mean, you get it into the wood, but it's not like puncturing. So having said all of that, then
Yeah.
I think Sybil and Athos's afternoons are pretty spoken for.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're at a good place for a break,
Ah.
because we are past our halfway point for the night. So, be back by 9:25, 9:30, and we can pick up back at the fort with the bulk of the party.
Yeah.
And see what's going on there.
All right. Switching to break.
All right. up.
All right, then I will turn the stream back on.
Okay. So picking up with the Fort Retribution party, which is most of the party. Reese,
Yes.
how's the rabbit thing going? Do you roll a survival check for me?
I will do that right now. Oh boy. How does a 10 work? An 11 minus 1.
Not great in the dead of winter.
Yeah.
Not great. You're looking, but you're also trying not to, be too obvious and wander too far away from camp that you might be seen from the fort.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not going great.
Understandable.
That said, is there anything else that Reese is doing this morning while he's kind of waiting for word, I guess, from Errant?
I think he would also take the opportunity to scout out all sides of the fort if he can.
Mm-hmm.
Tree line and just taking in every detail of like noticing how the back wall that's not fully finished is, like just getting as much information as you can. Just
Okay. Then I'll say give me a stealth check as you are trying not to be super visible in the course of your scouting.
just in case, I'm going to use a psionic power dice to add to it, because the roll was a little bit on the low side. Oh, okay, that helps out a lot. That's going to be a 19.
19? Okay.
Yeah, 7, 6, and 6 from stealth.
Well, you were definitely hidden and keeping an eye on the fort. I think the one thing, the big detail that you would see in this exercise that was not seen last night, circling around to the west side of the fort, which is the side where the back of the house is sort of backed up against the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'd be able to see that there does seem to be some construction on that side of the house that also has some of those barricades built up around it. There's lumber piled against the walls. It looks as though they're in the process of building some sort of stable structure back there.
Mm.
But there's no roof. It's really just kind of a fenced enclosure without a gate. Not anywhere close to being ready for horses.
Mm-hmm. And it's like right up against the wall of the house.
Yeah.
There's no like door or anything built in.
You would guess, because there is some like timber set up over there. It looks like they may be intending to build a door there, but at the moment there is not one.
Okay. All right.
But other than that, everything that you saw the night before kind of holds true in the morning, outside of people being more awake, more alert, and kind of slowly, ineffectually working on the fort.
Right.
There's not really a lot of construction happening. It's more like the towers that are not fully walled in yet are kind of the only thing that's really getting any attention, and it's slow going, because just watching these people, this is not a crew of carpenters or anyone who's really versed in construction in any way. Like these guys do not look like they know what they're doing. It is kind of a miracle that this place is as built and steady as it looks at the moment, because it's a struggle, and it's kind of hard to watch.
Okay. Am I able to catch any of these little, like, is it just watches on each of the towers? There's just like one person up there.
Yeah, I would say you would be able to pick out there's a person posted in each watchtower. Occasionally, you'll see them kind of step away from the tower and just kind of like wander down one wall and kind of like walk the length and then go back to their tower. But like, there doesn't seem to be any real regularity to it, and it doesn't happen particularly often. They do seem, for the most part, to just kind of stand at the corners and keep watch there.
Okay.
I will say, as you are circling as well, in the light of day, the numbers that you saw the previous night, the dozens of men, you're trying to do a head count. It's not the easiest thing because a lot of them are kind of in the walls, but this fort definitely does not look as fortified as it did in the dark. And it probably helps that you did, lure away and kill 7 of them last night.
Yeah.
Under the light of day, I think you're pretty confident their numbers are somewhere under 30.
Okay. All right. I think after all that, I think Reese would try to keep an eye on the gate. There's the main gate of the fort is the south wall, right?
Yes.
If I'm reading. Okay. And that's the only way the road is coming out of the fort. That's what road, quote unquote.
It's the only real path leading to the fort. It's not even really like a proper path. Everything's just obscured by snow, and it doesn't look like there's been a ton of traffic outside of the posse you let out that gate last night.
Okay.
Like
nothing.
Not much is happening right now.
Gotcha. I think after having done scouting and gotten all that information, he'd probably set up in a spot to just watch the front gate and just wait for news from Errant.
Okay.
Just kind of
keep an eye.
Yeah, keep an eye and just see if there's anybody leaving. Anybody looks like a messenger that he can immediately follow, and then
Then I'll cut to Alfie and Errant inside the fort during the morning. Errant, I think, only has a few hours as a donkey before he needs to make himself scarce. 4 total. Over the course of the morning, from breakfast onward, you would have been able to hand out food to everybody. Kind of caught the vibe from most of the kin as far as their desire to start some shit with Haydenvale. But over that first hour or two, you can tell like nobody's really getting packed up to leave. Nobody's saddling horses or anything. You do see multiple parties, groups of 3 to 4 men approaching Isaiah as he's kind of moving through camp, giving orders, kind of sending men up to the towers to kind of start walling them up. Multiple groups of people will sort of walk up to him and I hesitate to say confront their leader, but they would definitely very eagerly be kind of demanding to know, like, what's the plan? Where, when are we moving? What's going on? Like, when are we sending that messenger out? I thought we needed reinforcements. Every time Isaiah's like, when Crowley gets back, we can talk about sending messengers then. When Crowley gets back, we can talk about sending messengers then. We're too short-handed now. We're not emptying the fort. After hearing that some of our men have been so brazenly attacked. And you can tell this does not sit well with the kin here. There's a lot of grousing, a lot of complaining. And you would see most of these groups that speak with Isaiah, not too long afterwards, end up seeking out one of those 2 officers he was talking to. And while you don't necessarily catch everything they're saying, it does seem as though they are complaining, whinging, making their concerns known to leadership, to the point that around you'd guess maybe 10 o'clock that morning, maybe 11. You would see the two of them eventually kind of meet somewhere in the middle of camp, kind of next to the horses, talk quietly for a few minutes, then go track down Isaiah and pull him into the central house. From there, they don't come out for a while. However, did you have something?
No, you can keep going.
Okay. So yeah, after about half an hour, you would see the three of them step outside, and Isaiah, with a somewhat frustrated expression on his face, would make his way over towards the horses and begin saddling one up.
Aaron, did you tell Alfie about them sending a messenger?
I
I
imagine.
told you everything that I could.
Okay.
I also
gonna get
probably
really-
asked if they sent anybody.
No. But you would now get very direct eye contact with Alfie.
And this would be, like I said, probably about 11:30 that this is happening. So, Aaron, your time in camp is running short as a
I actually was gonna bring that up. I think after about 2 hours, because that's whenever my transformations flip over. Because I'm not sure how long this all is gonna take. And since I'm a mere donkey and probably left pretty much unchecked, you said that the part of the wall is unfinished. Can I just walk out of it?
Yeah, you just walk out the back wall.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably do that and like amble off into the woods somewhere for a bit and be a person.
There's definitely a call from one of the towers like, "Hey, lady, your donkey's walking away."
Pico de Gallo. That's all right.
Go to Gallo.
Pico de Gallo. He just does that.
All right.
That's all right. He likes the forage for his food. He's real picky about hay and shit.
They got bears where you live?
Yeah.
All right.
He's a surprisingly smart donkey.
They don't push it any further than that. They don't want to climb down the tower.
Do you have any long range communication at all, Alfie, or is it all just short range with mouth?
Words out of mouth.
Girl, what that mouth do?
Okay, because I don't.
They speak
If
common
Reese
Elvish.
sees her in the morning, can he get a psychic
Yeah.
connection?
I was gonna ask, would Reese have been able to catch a glimpse of Alfie?
Is Alfie on
Does
comms? I'm
psychic
trying to get Alfie on
whispers-
comms.
I just need to be able
have
to
a
see them.
range. Is it just line of sight?
It just says within your vision. No, wait, hold on. You can choose one or more creatures you can see.
Okay. I think as you're circling the north side of the fort, you would probably be able to see into it enough to see Alfie. You could make a connection from there.
Oh,
She's not exactly.
it's just very attentively gonna make a connection.
Hey, Alfie!
Yeah, Alfie.
3 hours.
You have one new message.
Does Reese say anything?
Alfie, can you hear me? I am very sorry for what it's worth.
Right now.
The wall of grumpy emojis.
Oh yeah.
Comes back to
Reese
me.
is like cringing hard as he's like trying to get back to us. He's cringing so hard. He's
She's
like,
like, no. I'm gonna talk to you when I see you face to face, sir. So only talk to me if you need to. I got a bone to pick with you.
did you see anybody leave the fort?
No.
Okay.
So yeah, Aaron's gonna bully off and do stealthy
find me.
nonsense off in the woods, but keep close.
I mean, Arrington and Reese are connected as well, so.
Yeah, well, it's more of a... Yeah, if anything happens, I would prefer to be within 3 rounds of... things. So that's an 18 on stealth, by the way.
18. Okay, that's fine. You walk deep enough or far enough away from the fort, and you are back in the forest, out of line of sight. Like you were able to get far enough away pretty easily. So Reese would have a connection to Alfie and Errant. Alfie, in camp, you would witness this interaction between Isaiah and
I had a
his
question
officers.
before this.
Okay.
Did Isaiah said he was going to talk to Alfie in the morning about the farm and stuff? Did he ever do that?
He has not, no. Okay. He's been pretty preoccupied fielding all of these inquiries from his men. It definitely seems to be in kind of a short-tempered mood about it, the more he's talking to them. And by the time these two come back to him and pull him into this, lengthy private conversation, he's already looking like, just God damn it. Like it's written on his face, not about it right now.
Before that, could Alfie have gotten permission to take the horses around the fort, just to ride them, to get them to stretch their legs a bit?
So give me a persuasion check.
$21.
That's not a bad idea. Actually, my pappy, he says horses need to be rid every so often. We really haven't been doing much of that since the weather's been like that. The guys who have been kind of monitoring the stables, as such as they are, this is a novel idea to them. They're more than happy to let you take that task off their hands, especially if it means the horses are in better health and they don't get in trouble. So, yeah, not a hard sell to them.
Okay. Alfie will be periodically, riding a horse and letting them, stretch.
Okay.
I have a plan.
Okay. So
Anyways.
You're riding around the fort.
I don't know if you need me. Reese is very scared to talk to you again, so just let him know if you need him.
As soon as she did see them saddling a horse, she would let Reese know.
Okay. All right, good to know,
I'm
Alfie.
going to try to run distraction, and I'll ride out with him for a little bit.
Interesting.
Okay. I'll wait further down the road then. All right.
Okay.
I'll probably relay that to Aaron's too as well.
Okay. So Reese is kind of pulling back away from the fort, moving south into the woods. Aaron has been alerted. Alfie's planning to follow the rider.
Alfie's going to ride with the rider.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you would see Isaiah is saddling a horse. He's got his cloak on. You can see he's got, his sword slung across his back. And as soon as that horse is, bit and bridled, you see him kind of pulling himself up into the saddle, and backing that horse out and getting ready to head out the front gate. Just human, just deeply unhappy expression on his face.
Oh my.
Better make these shots count, guys.
Oh boy.
So Alfie, what are you doing?
Wake up, Aldrin, for the love of God.
Alfie would have been riding the horses, and I'm assuming she would have been switching to another horse.
Mm-hmm.
And she'd probably just be like, "Are you doing okay?"
As well as I suppose could be expected after reconsidering our position and alerting the men. I know you could ride, Miss Bell.
Well, I did work on a farm, So I
Suppose that tracks.
how to tend to horses and such.
For what it's worth, as he's riding out the gates of the
Before
fort,
he rides out the gates, Alfie's gonna ask him something.
I'm just looking at him. He is not moving with like any urgency. I just want you can tell that right now. Like he seems almost like he's putting this off, whatever task this is, as he's riding towards the gate. Then he's kind of dragging his feet.
I think Alfie will be like, well, they said I could ride the horses for a little bit. Do you want some company? At least for a little bit of the trek?
I wouldn't want you to get too far from the fort, Miss Bell. It's not exactly the safest stretch of forest around here, and
I lived out in like the country, so I've had my fair share with wildlife. I'm pretty good at avoiding and all that stuff. I was traveling by myself before I met up with Crowley.
suit yourself. He doesn't look like he's got anything in him to argue with you. He's just like heading for the gate. His men are pushing it open there, and he just continues to just kind of plod forward, making his way down the slope towards the tree line.
Alfie will offer him some of her homemade food in a jar.
He'll take the jar. What is this?
Oh, it's jarred peaches.
Peaches, huh?
Might be a
Thank you very much, Miss Bell.
You're welcome.
He kind of dithers for a moment before I may save these for a little later, if you'll forgive me. I still full from this morning.
Oh,
And I'll
that's
slip it
all right.
into his satchel.
I figured it could just be a sweet treat for the road or something.
Very, very kind of you.
Do you want to talk about it?
We built a snowman.
Not much to say. Fool's errands. No. Sure, I won't be back with anything to show for it.
Where are you heading off to, if you don't mind me asking?
He's gonna swing his gaze kind of northwestish, and following where he's looking, you can see kind of the ridge of the cliffs that mark sort of the edge of the Travers Mesa. And while it was hard to see last night in the gloom of twilight, with the sun up now, you can very, very plainly make out what looks to be a castle sitting on the edge of those cliffs, about 2 or 3 miles northwestish of this spot.
Only 2 or 3 miles of it?
Not terribly far, no.
What's over in the castle?
Well, if I'm lucky, help. I don't expect our neighbor will be in much of a mood, though. So far, he has been less than hospitable. Not accepted any such invitations to meet or break bread, as it were.
Who lives in the castle?
A watcher.
Yeah.
Johnny's really excited. Oh, I think I've heard of those watchers. My pops told me stories about them.
Has he?
Yeah, they fight the monsters and stuff, extraplanar stuff.
You know, my great-grandfather was a watcher.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
He fought in Landor. Do you know where Landor is?
Is that the big chicken? Like on the map, it looks like a chicken.
It's not big, no. It's an island it's out off the Emerald Coast.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the other continent. Never mind. No, I don't know about no islands or nothing. I've always wanted to see a beach, though. I think it'd be real pretty.
Yeah, I've never been myself, but grandfather says that fighting was ugliest in Landor back during the 7th incursion. My great-granddaddy took a hell of a lot of them down with him.
Well, he was really brave to be fighting that.
Damned hero he was. I only wish I could be half the man he was.
I would say that you're pretty fine yourself, if you don't mind me saying, Mr. Isaiah.
He'll just kind of shoot you a look out of the corner of his eye. Just kind of shake his head a little bit. Small smile, but he doesn't say anything else. But he will continue riding before kind of bending through the forest, away from the farms, down by the road and the river, and begin making his way kind of through the woods towards the northwest. Reese, you would definitely be able to see this from your vantage point. Alfie riding alongside the commander of the fort at a pretty slow, inurgent pace, and just making their way off the path and into the woods.
Okay. So I would like to follow. Question being, would I be able to keep up, and how far would I need to be reasonably to keep up, but also be able to hide myself?
I mean, as long as you're within a mile of Alfie, like, you can keep your connections. You don't have to be super close to them.
Yeah.
So if you want to try following them, yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
No, I think actually you just reminded me that, yeah, Reese is connected to Alfie. I think Reese will see them going into the forest and be like, that's not where. I think he'll ask Alfie, like, where are you guys going? That's not where I thought he would be going.
He said there's a castle on the ridge here, and there's a watcher there.
You're going to see that guy, the watcher up in the castle.
Yes.
Okay.
So maybe
I think Reese
we don't kill and jump him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. We got to see what happens. I mean, I'll follow regardless and see, just be watching, I guess, following along.
Is
Then
Aaron
stealth check.
also following?
Yeah, I
Not
guess I would
handy.
relay.
You want me here? You want me to go?
Oh, please be here. If we're gonna jump Isaiah, I think I'd rather have all 6 of us, but 2 of us, no fucking way.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, so stealth check.
Stealth check.
That's good. 13 plus 6, 19.
19. Okay. And Errant, if you are also sneaking behind them, I would ask you to make a stealth check as well.
Uh, 13 plus 18.
18. 18, 19?
Yep.
Good shit. Good rolls. You follow Alfie at a comfortable distance and trail them as they make their way northwest of the fort over the course of the next hour. And eventually, all of you really, find yourselves coming into this sort of rocky, rugged country. There are still pine trees, kind of covering the countryside here, but the ground is growing craggy. You're having to kind of like wind your way through gullies and gaps in the hills, more so than kind of up and over. And all the while, through the canopy, you can see that castle growing larger, closer, mile by mile, until before long it is towering at the top of this cliff, this ancient, rigid, blocky edifice just kind of jutting up out of the rock, almost as though it was kind of carved from it. And you can see what looks to be the remnant of a bridge kind of protruding out from the mouth of this castle, out over the forest, high overhead. And it looks as though it once extended to this, almost like this rocky buttress that's kind of like rising up out of the forest, probably like a few hundred feet from the rest of the mesa's cliff. You have this big, butte, that's the word. And through the trees, you can see that there does seem to be this sort of switchback path that kind of runs up the side of it. And there does seem to be like a smaller gatehouse structure built at the top of it with another like kind of spike of stone protruding out as if to meet the gate. But that bridge has long since collapsed, it would seem. There is just open air between these two rock faces. But even so, you see Alfie and Isaiah are making their way towards the base of that smaller butte and beginning to wind their way up towards the top. And Alfie, it's a hell of a view as you get higher and higher. You're getting a beautiful vantage of the forest to the south of you and the river. You can see just kind of barely visible, more marked by the kind of streamers of smoke coming up out of the woods than anything. You can kind of see the shape of Fort Retribution a few miles back where you left it. It's very small from up here. It's getting smaller as you get higher and higher. Before long, you find yourselves stepping out onto sort of the level, flattened top of this buttress. You can feel the wind just kind of like cutting through your clothes. Isaiah bundles his cloak tighter around himself and just kind of like beckons for you to follow him at a slightly brisker pace as he rides towards the gatehouse, which is dilapidated, towers, tumbled and collapsed. There's no real interior to this place. Really just kind of the archway is left standing, and probably like a 30-foot spike of bridge still extends out from the cliff of this butte into the open air. And he just kind of rides out onto it, looking across the gap, a couple hundred feet away. You can see the face of this old fortress. And beyond it, the top of Travers Mesa with its rocky mountains in the distance behind it. This place looks abandoned, horribly maintained. No tower retains any of its old crenellations. The face of it seems to have been smashed a handful of times by some manner of heavy projectile. You can see kind of like dents in the stone where it's been kind of punched in. But somehow it is still standing, though it looks abandoned. And Isaiah reaches into his satchel and pulls out what looks like a horn, raises it to his lips, and lets out this very long, solemn
That was an excellent horn noise.
It was a good horn.
That was, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. And the two of you stand on this precipice, completely exposed to this cutting, icy wind, and wait.
Are you sure someone lives here?
We've spoken once. I can't imagine he's left. He continues watching the gate. And after a couple more minutes, he raises the horn again. And you hear across the gap a voice kind of calling out over the sound of that horn blast. Hard to make out over the sound of the wind whistling in your ears. But you very distinctly make out the word cunt in the midst of all this. As you see, kind of stepping out of the shadows, this massive figure. Hard to make out a ton of details, but long, straggly dark hair, grizzled face, and a heavy-duty suit of dark armor with a thick fur cloak pulled over the shoulders. He looks like he could be Isaiah's father, just from the dark hair and the stature and then the imposing presence. But he's got to be like you're looking at him and it's like this guy's got to be a good 7 feet tall. Like he's massive. And at the sound of him yelling, Isaiah cuts the horn short, and he calls out into the wind, "Sir Watcher! To you, sir." And the Watcher stands on his side of the gap, incredulous.
Fuck you, Ezekiel!
Before he calls back, "The fuck do you want?"
What's your name?
Sorry, that's all I could think about right now.
That's fine. Isaiah would call back and say, "Sir Watcher, we've spoken once before. My order has need of your assistance. Can you lend us your aid, sir?" And the Watcher again does not answer immediately. He stands and stares incredulously at the two of you across the gap. Before he calls back, "I said, what the fuck do you want?" "Watch it, we need a means of sending a message. I know your order was armed in the old days. You had a great many means of transporting soldiers and sending messages great distances. Do you have anything we could use to get a message to my kin?" The Watcher stands at the gate, watching the two of you. You're just like watching this interaction incredulously.
Yeah, I feel like she's like slightly behind him. It's just like.
Alfred's just like,
Don't do it.
don't do it.
Is this where we jump him? Is this where we jump this man?
You want us to jump him? Just push him off?
Not the Watcher, Isaiah.
Yeah, we push Isaiah
Well,
off.
here's my question. Where is Reese and Errant in this? Did you guys follow them up?
What you described it was just like straight, like zigzagging path with not much cover, right?
No cover, no. It's like
Yeah.
this switchback path up the side of a rock face, basically.
Mm-hmm.
There would be no cover. If they looked down, they would see.
Aaron's a deer. Well,
Aaron's a deer.
Aaron's a.
Oh, he's
Eric was
such
with
a
the deer.
deer.
Yeah, Aaron.
Aaron's a deer.
How
Deer
far up
horse.
is the path?
How far up is the path?
Yeah.
I mean, the butte is like 300-400 feet tall, probably.
Okay.
I have
Wow.
one
That's a
thing
beaut.
that concerns me about jumping him right now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, they could just think the Watcher killed him.
I mean,
Alfie
no.
could also just say she left early.
Because Alfie can go back as Belle, like covered in blood, and just be like, "He killed him! He killed him!" panic.
Johnny, we didn't ever use it whenever Noelle was active, other Noelle. But we have someone that could just be him.
Let's jump this.
Oh,
Push him down the cliff.
I'm gonna get there in time.
So,
Yeah.
Aaron, Reese, what are you guys doing? Like, would you
Aaron's
see them
the deer.
start up this?
Aaron was following.
Okay.
There's a deer.
Would you have followed while they were still working their way up, or would you be waiting for them to get up there to start your climb?
I feel like Aaron would do the the deer equivalent of meandering. So like while they're doing all the switchbacks and stuff, he's literally just doing this.
Just walking up.
Hanging.
Yeah, like acting independent of what they're doing.
Oh,
You should have him like nuzzling the ground, like looking for grass or some shit.
Yes, that's the
Yeah,
vibe.
good.
That is the exact vibe. I'm glad you understand.
Okay.
All right.
In the vicinity, but not like following, just kind of vibing for the time being.
Yeah, so like if they're doing that, I'm doing this at the same time.
Well, again, this is like a vertical, like it's a butte, like a big ass rock.
What you're saying is that I should be a mountain sheep.
Yes, if you're going to ascend vertically, you need to be a fucking goat. A deer is not going to do that.
You need to be a goat.
Unfortunately, it was already an ass this morning, so.
Well, shit.
And a goat could not have kept up with them.
A goat probably could keep up. It's a four-legged animal, and it's not like they were going very fast. Isaiah was dragging his.
I also did not know I was going up here, and I don't want to mitigate it.
All right, that's fine.
I'm being good.
Okay, so we'll say for the sake of you not blowing your cover, if you're going to start climbing, it's going to be after they get to the top and they can't see you anymore.
That's right.
I think.
So you guys are in the process of climbing this thing
Yeah.
while this conversation's happening. So
stealthily as possible.
cutting back to the present moment, Isaiah has asked for some arcane means of communication. The Watcher is staring across the gap. You just hear the wind just, cutting into across you.
Alfie is straight up like pretending to itch her neck, doing like the
Just like,
no.
don't do it.
No,
don't do it.
don't do
Yeah.
Let's say no.
We're high bitch.
The Watcher would call back. What'd you say the name of your order was? And Isaiah would call, we are... Excuse me. We are known as the kin of Kalal. My order is the Heartlands, the Holy Heartland Order of Kalal. I serve under Sir Milkiades Woods. Do you know him, sir? Never heard of him. What's your name, knight? I am Isaiah Cormant, sir. Fuck you, Isaiah. And without another word, the Watcher turns back and begins to walk into the castle. And you watch Isaiah just stone face, just grimacing, just like...
I don't know who this is, but I
That's
love
about
them.
what I expected.
Pretty cool.
I hope.
Good energy.
I secretly hope that it's Batman. Forgot his name.
Gerald?
Man, is it Gerald? I thought Gerald was the one that
Gerald's the Witcher.
Gerald was the Witcher, and Lauren fucked him.
Yeah, but I mean not Gerald, the blind one. That
Gideon.
was not blind
Gideon.
anymore.
Oh,
Gideon.
Gideon?
I
the-
secretly
the
hope it's
Bat
Gideon. I
Man.
know it's probably not. Yeah, the Bat Space Man.
He definitely doesn't look like Gideon. No, this looks like a big ass human man.
Okay, all right. No, it's just
So
like
unless Gideon's disguised, I mean it's possible, but
no, I
That's
just love the
sad.
idea that over the last 100 years, as Gideon, or if Gideon continues to exist, he just gets more and more ornery and cursing.
And more buff, apparently.
Like, that delights me, but now it's probably not Gideon, but that would have been funny.
Probably.
So are we gonna jump this guy? Or...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I think Alfie would look behind and see if she, while they're interacting, to see where Aaron and Reese are.
So I'll say this. If they waited until you guys got to the top to begin climbing, they are on their way up at this stage. You would not see them up here. But as Isaiah turns away to begin riding back down the butte, he's just, like, you can tell, like, his energy's been sapped. He's very crestfallen sounding. He's like, that went about as well as I expected it would.
Okay. I have an idea before he turns around to see Aaron and Reese.
Mm-hmm.
I think while the Watcher...
You do have the psychic connection, don't you?
Yeah. I think while the Watcher is still there, Alfie's going to cast a spell called Tasha's Hideous Laughter
Oh, I know that spell.
on Isaiah.
What joke are you telling him? I must know. Are you just like, hey, do you want to hear something funny? Isaiah, you're the
That guy has no manners whatsoever. My mother would have just beat him with a little stick.
It's not really a joke.
Can you hit it with chocolate?
It's not much of a joke, but
So, like a whooping can of stick or a stick of
A
whooping
can of whoop stick.
A can of whoop stick.
is this a wisdom save? Yeah, this is a wisdom
Is that
save.
like lipstick?
Yes.
Okay.
Please be a stone step.
Oh god.
What do you need him to, or what do I need to beat? I guess is the question.
This
What's
could be
your spell save
really
DC?
bad. How close are Reese and Aaron?
Yeah.
Like, how many turns away? Like, 2
She's
or
doing
like
this while
20?
the Watcher is still watching, so maybe he'll be like, interesting.
Are they like 30 minutes out still? or
No, I'd say that they're on the wall, right? They're
climbing?
They're climbing. They would be a couple minutes behind. Because this conversation took place over the course of a couple minutes, right? It's gonna be tight. So what's the DC, Johnny?
15.
15. There you go.
Uh-oh. I'm scared, but curious.
No.
Okay, he thinks it's funny. Maybe it's that one.
He goes from stony faced to like cracking to suddenly just full on guttural belly laugh, like throwing his head back so hard that he literally falls prone out of his saddle and is just like on the ground.
Great thing about her little hand.
You're muted, Johnny.
Alfie is going to have her hangsman rope tie him up.
Okay, so you drop your rope and you tell him tie him up, and your rope is very excited to have a task as it bounds over and begins wrapping itself around him while Isaiah is just like, what the fuck are you doing?
And then she's going to gag him.
You can see across the gap the Watcher, who had turned to leave thinking he had just dropped the best one-liner of all time. He stopped and has like turned back to watch at the sound of laughter and is now like locked eyes with you as you like pull out a gag and like go to gag. Isaiah, you just see the Watcher just like dead-eyed expression just across the gap.
Excuse me, Mr. Watcher?
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but he does get to save every 6 seconds.
He does, yeah.
That's why I do have that.
Yeah, are we?
He is tied up.
We start hearing
yeah.
the laughter.
You two could definitely start booking it. What are you doing, Alfie? What's going on?
She's gonna call out to the watcher and be like, "Would you please help me?"
Help you with what exactly?
To kill the kin.
Isaiah does not think this is funny.
Oh, no.
He stops laughing.
Say what now?
I am going to need some initiative rolls from the three of you.
Oh gosh. Oh, I can't keep a straight face while I'm writing down all this happening down. I got a 15.
22, 15. Aaron?
18. But what are you talking about? I'm just a deer.
You're all going first.
Deer dudes.
So, Alfie, he's not laughing and he is struggling. Clearly not happy about what's happening.
I think Alfie's gonna drop her.
You're muted.
Oh,
Sorry, I keep forgetting I have that on push to talk right now. Alfie is going to look down at him, and she's gonna be like, "I would stop struggling if I were you, because my friend's a devil and he's about to come fucking kill you if you don't stop."
Wow.
I would say give me an intimidation check. I am going to say at disadvantage, though.
It's okay. Alfie already
Shaped
has
like a fucking
disadvantage.
deer. Okay.
17.
17. Isaiah is like frantically looking around, I think, trying to see who you might be talking about. But you can tell, like, in between this, like, he is like catching glimpses of like dead eye with you, like furious, seething eye contact, and is writhing against this magic rope. Like, he is straining as hard as he can to try and break free.
She will tell her rope to hug him tighter.
Okay. The rope will continue to squeeze.
I will.
Aaron, Reese, you guys are close-ish to the top, but it's going to be, probably another turn before you hit it. I assume you're just booking it, unless you got something else you can do this turn.
Can I double dash since I can bonus action dash and regular action
That's
dash?
true. You do have bonus action. Okay, so yeah, you could be on the top next turn, and probably do something.
Yeah.
Anything else though?
That's all I got.
So
Bonus action dash and regular action dash.
Isaiah is going to try and break out of this fucking rope.
Don't hurt my rope, goddammit. I was gonna say,
He's going to try.
because Alfie technically didn't use an action. If he started struggling, she would hit him with Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just
I
to.
will allow you to hit him. He is currently prone and restrained, so you would have advantage. Are you fucking kidding me? 13 is not going to break out of the rope.
I don't think I hit.
I'm trying to get back to my main page, but the dog's not working.
What did you get?
I rolled 5 twice. So a whopping 12.
12, you said? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That won't hit. So, top of the order then. Are you going to continue trying to shoot him with Starry Wisp, or are you doing anything else on your turn? Because he is currently tied up at your feet. on this precipice next to his horse where he has fallen. And you know that your friends are soon to be hitting the top of the butte. But you are still currently alone with this man at the end of the bridge. What are you doing? Alfie.
I'm looking at stuff.
Reese, Aaron. Well, she decides what to do. Aaron's heading up. Reese, you would be able to hit the top with that extra distance that you've covered with your cunning action. You can see Alfie standing over Isaiah at the end of the bridge, where he is currently tied up by what seems to be the animated rope. And their horses are just kind of standing there with them, just watching this happen as Isaiah strains against the rope and tries to break free.
Okay, I have a question. If I try to tie him up with the mithril rope I have, is that another? Is that a strength check?
That would be another thing he would need to break. Yes, to try and break free.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna see him up there, run immediately up and start tying wherever else I can with the mithril rope, and so even further, just tightened.
Okay. So you run up there, you start tying this guy up. I would say both of you would be able to hear the sounds of this very kind of dark laughter from the other side of the canyon. And you would hear the Watcher calling out, "Looks like you need to pick better friends, Isaiah. Fucking cunt." He's literally just standing there with his arms crossed watching this happen.
So watching. Yep. That counts as my action, right?
Yeah, that would be your action.
Okay, so I'm curious because I can make a bonus action attack with my dagger, but can I choose to just conjure it and hold it up to him and like intimidate him with it as a bonus action? Stretching it a little bit.
That would be stretching it, I think, because you did not use your action to attack. This was restraining.
Yeah, it is a. Yeah, it's a utilize action. That's fine. I'll just.
Alfie, have you figured out what you would like to do?
I think Alfie is just going to threaten him again.
Okay.
Now, with a dagger, and be like, "My other friend's still coming. It's 3 against 1, and you have no friends around you, so I would stop."
All right, I'll give you another intimidation check.
Is this with disadvantage?
You do have an ally next to you now. I'll say just straight roll.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Okay. I think on Isaiah's turn, he's now been bound by 2 ropes. He is not in a great spot. He will stop struggling, but he is staring furiously into your eyes, Alfie. Just like
in your
a
eyes.
mingled hatred, disgust. You are like enemy number 1 right now. You can tell. Like he is pissed.
Okay. Oh, I know what she'll also do. She'll start unarming him.
Okay.
Taking his weapons off of him.
Okay.
Oh, just the
Okay.
weapons? I thought you meant you were going to do his actual arms.
No. That's for you to do.
So the goat walks up. Errant, you would
I'm
be
not
able
a
to-
goat. I'm a deer.
The deer, excuse me. The deer walks up. Kind you're all assembled here. He's doubly tied, gagged. I don't think he's breaking out of this anytime soon, even if he wanted to. You have subdued Isaiah. What are you doing with him?
Alfie's gonna turn her attention to the Watcher, and she's like, "Since we put on a good show for you, would you mind lowering that drawbridge so we can talk a little bit?"
Like, Watcher?
Yeah, he's a member of the Gatewatch, I think.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
We don't mean you any harm. Oh shoot, I slipped back into that.
I don't think he's necessarily worried about us doing him any harm, considering you just politely asked him to lower a drawbridge because, can't get over there. If he wants to stay over there, that's his business.
Well, I'm sure you don't like the kin constantly bothering you, and we're trying to get rid of them.
DM, I have a question. Will Reese have will we have any knowledge of the Gatewatch from Lynn? And two, will Lynn have had any, can he utilize that to his advantage and try and see if Lynn maybe had talked to him about this guy or anything like that? Mention anything?
I'd say give me a history check.
Okay. Oh, that's history 11.
11. I mean, you don't know a lot about the Watch necessarily, not no more than the average person. Lynn did not work much with them. She did not have many relationships within the Watch.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely never told you who this guy was. You didn't even know this castle was here, right? She really didn't have much to impart about the Watch to you. What you do know about them is that they were sort of the planar defensive force in the early days that this plane was being settled. But after the fall of Illyria, they were basically replaced as the primary defense force by the Teleth Maleg, which is sort of the astral navy of Ennegard. The Gatewatch has since fallen into this sort of malaise. They are still an existing order, but they are, mistrusted by most people. There's a lot of rumors floating around that they consort with demons themselves, that they make use of demonic magics themselves, that they practice all kinds of dark magic stuff. Like it lot of hearsay, which to you, it's like, okay, yeah, well, that's probably not all true. That's kind of the Lythor thing, right? Like these rumors are never fully true.
Yeah.
So you probably don't have the inclination to distrust them in the same way most people would, but you are aware of the rumors, and you do know that Ennegard specifically does not trust them and has taken great steps to basically disarm and gut the order so that they can never be like a substantial threat on their own. So they're more relegated to sort of regional witch hunters and demon slayers, and not nearly the sort of renowned interplanar warriors they once were.
Yeah. But they were against interplanar forces, essentially, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Demons and elementals, primarily.
Do lithids count in that realm of beings as well? Okay. I think hearing the Gatewatch comment, Reese will click a couple things in his head and raise his hand, kind of call out, "Good sir of the Watch, if I have information about maybe an illithid presence in the area, if you let us in. I found something. We found something at the Nautiloid far south."
Also, this asshole's trying to destroy my village.
Then kill him if you want. I could fucking care less.
You don't care about Lithids?
We killed them all. He seems like he's losing interest as you guys are starting to like pay attention to him.
I have a ring from the Lithid ship.
Bravo, boy.
I feel their presence somehow. I don't know. Would that catch your interest?
Well, this man clearly has no fucking balls, so let's go, guys.
I think Eric looks at you with like, what?
Can't even fucking talk to us. Whatever.
Fuck you too, girl.
Yeah, but that wasn't. You were supposed to come talk to us.
He turns and starts walking back into the castle.
Wait, please. Isn't there anything we can offer you?
All right.
Well, I'm about to offer this guy a whole big chunk of gravity.
No.
Wait, were you about to
I need
roll?
to read
DM?
this.
What are you guys doing?
Oh, so you asked if there's anything that we can offer him.
He's walking away.
Okay.
He's bored.
I would like to try something. The way I'm reading Psychic Whispers properly, it says one or more creatures you can see. It doesn't specify friendly or not.
Okay.
Can I connect to this guy with my Psychic Whispers? I think I have one dice roll left. Fuck.
You
I
can
will
certainly try.
See if that works. I'm gonna connect to him. If I successfully connect to him, I think it's just automatically connect.
I don't believe that there is a saving throw attached to it.
Yeah, it'll work for 1 hour because that's what I rolled on the dice.
You should just start singing the song that never ends in his head.
This poor man just wants to leave it alone in his castle.
So
You should tell him that if he helps us, then people are gonna leave him alone faster.
that's not a bad idea. All right, so through the psychic message, I'll say, "Sir, please, we need help."
Fucking damn it, boy! Can't you take a hint?
Yeah,
So I
they're real
understand-
bad at that. I'll speak from experience. Sorry.
This is my brain.
Shut up.
I understand that the Gatewatch is
wrong.
viewed poorly. I understand how that feels. I'm part of the Vaergose myself. Please, if that might be anything to help, get help from you, sir. If you help us, we can tell people.
You're Vaergose. You little piss ants. What are you, a necromancer? A conjurer? Come on, spit it out.
My teacher was an arch wizard. Arch wizard. I don't know.
How wonderfully vague.
I have psychic abilities. I don't practice magic myself, but I was raised by my teacher. This is since this is only a psychic connection, I think he'll tell him her name is Lindis Venthier.
That's supposed to mean something to me.
She was alive when Ennegard was around. She witnessed the fall of Ennegard.
Boy, I was born after the last incursion. You think I know anything about the dawn of Ennegard? This is God. These damn people.
Maybe if you help me, I
What
can
do you
help
want?
you. I can help you. We're just looking for allies in the area to stop these kin of Kalal from ruining this land and killing people here for no reason other than they're afraid of quote-unquote devils, who are actually not devils, just tieflings.
You're barking up the wrong tree, boy. Politics isn't my game.
But isn't protecting people your game?
Killing demons is my game.
You should tell them
These
they're
are not demons.
technically demons.
These are men. And you seem to have this one handled well enough.
But there's like 30.
He's not the only one in this area, and he wants to bring more. That's why he asked for your help. You don't think humans
Again.
are enough?
This is not my fight.
Well, all
I
right
say
then,
fuck
sir.
this guy. Let's go. We're
Yeah.
just wasting time at this point.
I'll just curly.
The deer has like a hoof on the guy who's tied on the floor is just like slowly pushing.
All right.
We shouldn't kill him like quite yet, because probably
we should have Reese probe his mind as much as possible to learn as much about him before we kill him.
Fine then, sir. We apologize for the interruption and for the disturbance. Have a good day. And
Have a nice day.
he'll snap off the connection. Yeah.
Alfie,
It cuts off.
Alfie will yell, "You're a butt!"
Grumpy old man. God dang. All
I
right.
can relate.
Well,
Oh my God.
Back down to
Is that what
Isaiah.
you're gonna be like when you're older, Aaron?
If I make it that old, yeah.
God, I hope so.
Hold on that bad.
That is
My
indeed
answer,
the vibe,
old
yes.
model.
Well, I will then. Yeah, I'll use the ring. I'll use a charge of the ring to cast detect thoughts, and like Alfie said, start to probe his mind.
Well, and so the initial casting, you would definitely pick up a mingling, intense amount of anger, frustration, some mounting fear, and definitely like racing thoughts, trying to think of an angle, some kind of out. You're gonna try and probe his mind. He needs to make a wisdom save.
Correct.
It's cocked.
Wait,
So
what would my
see-
spell save DC be then?
You could silver barbs that. It would have been a dirty 20.
I will silvery barbs that.
That is going to be a 24.
Well, I don't.
So unfortunately, the first casting of Detect Magic will not get any deeper than surface thoughts. He is on guard and pushing back furiously against these incursions into his mind. Excuse me. I believe that you could technically try again with another casting.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I don't think he told me what the DC, the spell save DC would be if I used it for me. It's not in the thing you wrote.
That's true, yeah. Go ahead and make it like a DC 15.
Okay.
And he rolled a fucking 24 on the second one. That was succeeding.
Yeah, I'll use another one, I guess.
Okay.
And try it again.
And again, the initial wave of panic and fury. Okay. Would you like to silver barbs this one? This is a 26. Okay. 14.
Yes.
You got it.
All right.
Okay. So, with Detect Thoughts, you can discern target's reasoning, emotions, and something that looms large in his mind, such as a worry, love, or a hate.
I think this qualifies as a hate.
Yeah, he hates all of you. He's only known two of you for minutes, but you are the first people he wants to kill as soon as he gets access to his hands. Right after Alfie. He... God, I have to sneeze so much tonight. It's fucking I flow up so bad. Okay. I think with a deeper probe of Detect Thoughts in his mind, you can pick up that this man seems to be pretty resolute and devoted to the cause. You see flashes of memory amidst his racing thoughts, and you can feel through those images these flashes of like groups of men in white tabards gathered before him, small skirmishes with his brothers in arms, hoisting their weapons overhead in victory. You can tell this guy feels very strongly about what he's doing. He feels like he is he feels like a genuine believer in the cause. And he seems to see himself as a man of honor and reason, who is trying to achieve the kin's objectives in the best way he knows how, the most rational, likely to succeed way he can. He clearly feels very strongly about these things, but he is constantly in conflict with himself, trying to keep those emotions in check and make sure he doesn't let his anger run away from him and then chase his ability to reason and plan and succeed away from him.
Alfie is going to ask him a question.
Okay.
She's going to ask, what was the conversation that you were having with the other two right before you left?
Will I be able to read this?
I mean, he's trying to answer. He's gagged. Are you wanting to try and like mind read the answer? Is that what's happening here?
It says on Detect Thoughts that if someone asks him a question, his thoughts change. Questions verbally directed at the target creature naturally shape the course of its thoughts, so this spell is particularly effective as part of an interrogation.
Okay, I think you're looking at the older version, but yeah, fair enough. I would say you would get snippets of that conversation, flashes of that memory as you see his subordinates kind of beseeching him to get word out sooner. The men are eager. They want, justice.
Yeah.
And Isaiah's response to that was, we don't have the manpower to spare right now.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have enough magic. We don't have any magic. I've been saying it for years. We need more.
Mm-hmm.
The only magic I can think of is probably with that asshole in that castle on the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
And we've already asked him once, and he told us to fuck off. What do you want from me? They were pushing for this meeting, it sounds like.
Yeah.
I think it was a Hail Mary to try and get some results sooner than not. But
yep.
Obviously it did not play out to their favor. Alfie would ask another question.
Okay.
She would then ask, what is your current plan if you couldn't get help?
I think you would get confusion because that's not perfectly clear. What plan are you talking about?
Like the plan for Haydenvale.
The current plan for Haydenvale?
Yes.
She'll wince when she says this.
I mean, Reese, you would get flashes of alternating desires, like competing desires to, again, seek justice for their fallen comrades, but also a desire to actually bring Haydenvale into the fold, right? The goal is not to raise settlements or to impose, authoritarian rule over their neighbors. As Isaiah understands the Kin's goals, they are here to root out the evil in the communities of good people. How they do that in Haydenvale remains to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
He does not have a clear idea right now. But as he has had time to think about it in the past 24 hours, immediately marching on the city is not at the front of his plans. It's by no means his best plan or his favorite plan. He does not want to just lay siege to this town.
Mm-hmm.
As much as his men want justice, you can tell he has been racking his brain to try and make sense of some way to keep them satisfied and also advance the kin's goals.
I think Alfie, if Reese has been relaying this to us, she's going to be like,
Yeah.
I have a great plan. You go back as him, say you changed your mind, and then you have men go out, get gunpowder, get the alcohol to burn down Haydenvale, bring it to the fortress where it's inside, and then we're there and we can blow that shit up.
I have it. Reese is like, it's not a bad idea. Before the spell ends, DM, I want to ask, can I get like images from Detect Thoughts and like this mind reading?
They're fuzzy, but you can get some images, yeah.
Okay. If I get a face from his memory, would that be enough for me to be able to shapeshift into that person that he imagined, like in his face, in his mind?
I mean, you would be going off of a third-person account of this person. I think there's something in the shape changer about how this works. And to look at the appearance of an individual you've never seen, you must have to perform the same basic arrangement ones that you have. So,
Never seen.
Who are you trying to see?
I was trying to ask him about his leader, Milcades Woods. Milcades Woods. Just to even get an image, and I was wondering if I got an image of him through the mind, if I'd be able to shape change. Not that it'd be useful anytime soon, but I mean, just having that knowledge tucked away, I think Grace would be like, I'm curious, like this could be useful, but I know it's a bit of a stretch on that end too.
So the thing I'm running into is this guy's mental image of the person you're transforming into is not going to be like a perfect image, the way you seeing the person would be. So your rendition of them as a changeling may not be perfectly accurate to the actual person.
That makes sense.
I'd say if you're probing about Milcady specifically, you would get the impression of like a thick head of like dark hair, a beard, and like piercing icy blue eyes.
Okay.
But again, because you're dealing with a very ephemeral medium, right? Memory. It is not a perfect image. And I'd say you would not be like super confident that this is going to fool everybody you come into contact with.
Right.
Just based off of this. But you have a starting place for an image.
Right. And I wanted to have knowledge of him anyways. Just know anyways. So I probably would have just been like asked him who's Milcades Woods, basically.
Yeah. And you would get that image in your mind. You would get flashes of drinks being shared at tables. You would see a flash of a knighting ceremony with Milcades standing before Isaiah, sword in hand. He seems to be the head of this sect of the kin, right? This is the man in charge.
All right. Yeah, I think that's everything. I'll relate to Alfie and Aaron's if there's anything else you want information of or you want to ask him. And that would be the time, I think.
I think our job just got a lot easier as you being the leader of this encampment, because now I can literally cast invisibility on the tieflings and get them out. And we now have his keys, and she'll jingle them.
Yeah. Not to mention, if I can persuade the rest of the camp somehow that, well, this is a thought I'll have to probably think over a little bit later, but maybe that it's not the town of Haydenvale, because the way he has it in his mind, he's not angry at the town itself. He's angry at the underlying evil, quote unquote, of the tieflings and whatnot in the town.
Underlying evil here.
I said quote unquote, yes, yeah.
We already know. Pat, pat.
I feel like I can maybe make a spin on it that it wasn't specifically the town itself, and also through Isaiah, as him, persuade people to not think about directly just destroying the town. But that seems a bit of a stretch, so I guess...
I mean, if you phrase it as, like, the kin's goal isn't to get retribution,
right,
and it's the goal of the kin to, like, change their views and try to, like, get them to...
Yeah.
I feel like that probably could work.
Yeah, but I think either way, we have information to work with now. Question is, what do we do with this guy?
Aaron? What would you like to do with him?
Bow's head pushes.
Oh,
Do we get all the...
actually, I feel like we should knock him out first.
Yeah, you guys are gonna need his armor if you're gonna be a copy.
Because we're gonna need his armor and his clothes.
Yeah.
And we don't want that.
Oh wait, I know how to clean stuff. Go nuts.
You know how to fix it? Because if he falls from this far, it's gonna break. Is he wearing plate
Yeah. He's right.
All right.
It's gonna break.
Aaron is gonna go back to being a tiefling.
See, I told you I had a tiefling friend.
I don't have anything that'll do bludgeoning damage. You can use the handle of my dagger or my hand axe, the back of my hand axe, maybe.
Aaron looks down at you and just raises his eyebrows, holding the staff.
Oh, never mind.
I don't think he believed me when I told him I had a tiefling friend that was coming to kill him.
To be fair, yeah, no, there's no fair there. This just ain't fair. Listen, if you're going out there to kidnap and or murder people, you can't not expect him to try and kidnap and murder you. I mean, that's just how life works for him.
Oh my god, that's so ironic. It happened to you.
Yeah. He's right. He's right.
That's
I
only
feel
fair, Trey.
Kinda bad. I don't want to be around for this, so
You're good, Alfie. You can. Don't worry about it. Just
She'll grab the horses and start leading them down the bluff.
Okay. What are you guys doing with this man?
Killing him.
Are we knocking him out first and then doing this, Aaron?
Well, the way I see it, you have two options. Or we have Alfie, who's coming back with a white.
Alfie has a hangman's rope.
It's on him right now.
And it's on him right now.
It's like his favorite
Called a
thing.
hangman's rope for a
And that
reason.
means you'll have to give the order because it listens to you.
Yes, this is true as well.
So does Alfie want to get her hands dirty?
Oh, I think Alfie's gonna be like, I have an idea. Hangman rope?
Do you want to?
Do your favorite thing.
Reese's eyes are just widening, like, oh.
Rope will form itself into a noose as it unwinds from Katie's body, or not. Excuse me, Isaiah's body.
Yeah.
Isaiah's eyes are going wide at the sight of this noose as it begins slithering towards him, basically, and wrapping itself around his neck.
Alfie's walking away.
He is going to try and break the mithril cord now because this is bad. This is very bad. That will not succeed. So the noose gets around his neck. You now have probably about a 40-foot length of rope with a noose wrapped around this man's neck. What are you doing with him? You are on top of a butte at the end of a broken bridge
I'm
Is there
sorry.
any
I'm sorry,
trees?
Chani / Alfie. If you're doing this, the rope listens to you.
Alfie hates this. She's like, do whatever you want. I can't even do it. Okay, bye. She's taking the horses. Because you guys can literally just take the rope and
Tie it up.
push him off the ledge.
Nah, cause my brain went to much darker places than that. I'm not gonna lie.
Where did your brain go? I thought we were just gonna tie the rope down, push him off.
Do you really want to know the answer to that, Alfie? Do you really want to know the answer to that?
Chani wants to know the answer. Alfie has no interest.
Well, I'm sorry, Chani. Aaron's gonna grab the end of the rope, I guess.
You grab it.
Reese will also see Aaron doing this and just walk up to grab it as well. Help him out.
I'd say nice knowing you, pal, but it was very brief.
This is so dark.
So you have the end of the rope. What are you doing?
No.
Push him off. Kick him off. Whatever you want to call it.
Are we tying the rope? Are we? Okay.
Are you
I will
holding
help.
onto the rope or are you tying it somewhere?
Holding on. Well, tying it onto something would be better. Is there anything that we can tie on?
So no trees up here. There are rocks. There's the old gatehouse. There's the horses. There's not. I mean, again, you're at the top of a butte. There's not like a ton of anything up there outside of what's been built there at the edge, which you are currently standing on.
The horses would probably be the best. Not that Alfie would say that.
I have a question for DM. Reese's mind is going to very dark places, but is the most efficient.
This is dark
If I
as
use
fuck.
the dagger to slit his throat, will that just? Can I do that immediately with him tied up, or will I have to like?
Or are we going to have to bring his hit points down to 0? Is basically what Jay's asking.
This age-old
Do we
question
see
again.
this?
Coup de grace territory.
Can I say this happened with Rosie, and can we just please hand wave this so it's not 2.0?
Okay, you guys, you have this motherfucker restrained. You got the news. Like, do you have like spikes in your bags or something? Like something just that you could tie a knot around after wedging it.
Oh,
somewhere?
like a python?
Yeah.
I think I have a dingy ears back.
Okay.
Weirdly enough.
That's one item I decided not to buy at the beginning of the campaign, even though I thought it'd be
Oh,
interesting
it's
to have.
fine. No, let me double check and make sure that I bought it before I go going always buy the dingy ear back.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything that would be useful. I have a grappling hook. I don't think that would help.
We'll tie it to horses, or if you want to do throat nonsense.
Why don't we just stab this guy, dude?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, let's just.
Why are we
let's
hanging
throw-
him?
yeah, like I was like,
It's theoretically.
Okay,
it's
I can answer the why are we hanging him. It's because of Johnny. We're just gonna bludgeon him to death or fireball him in the face.
Wait, are
That
you guys
would-
not gonna do that? Come on, Hangman Rope, get away from him. I want to be no part of this.
yeah, Alfie, don't just you're fine. Go ahead. We'll take care of it.
You guys are gonna finish this guy off on this butte, alone, in the cold, under the sun, in the shadow of this old ruined castle across the gap.
Presumably the Watchers are watching.
I think the Watcher just went in back.
That is his job.
He may still be watching. Who knows? But Isaiah will pass from this world in short order, one way or the other. At any rate, you now have the corpse of Isaiah, as well as all of his personal effects on your person.
We're up high, right?
Yep.
What time is it?
It's like almost Well, no, it's afternoon. It's like 1 o'clock, probably.
The trees are mostly barren, right? Like there are some that have tree cover, but it's pretty.
Pine trees mostly.
Do I
Down
see any
the
bears?
Perception check.
In the meantime, Reese will be just taking all of his stuff, personal effects and everything.
A 16.
16. No bears in the immediate vicinity that you can see now. You're kind of walking the perimeter of the butte, and you're not seeing any sign of them.
Okay. Well, in that case, after we have stripped him of his things, Errant will make a pyre. A fire pyre.
Oh.
That could be, they could see that from the fort.
Don't recommend that because we're only like 3 miles away from the fort, and that's gonna be a lot of smoke.
I'll see the fire.
Honestly, if you guys just dragged him like another mile further into the woods, some animal's gonna eat him.
Yeah.
Did we find that owlbear again?
Yeah, I think it would be better if we just dropped his body in the woods.
Yeah. Just straight off the butte.
I understand the fire pyre,
Now you roll them off.
but
I'm gonna quietly find it, and by quietly I mean I'm going to tell you about it right now. I'm going to quietly find it very funny that every time y'all are like, Aaron, set it on fire, I'm like, I don't want to set things on fire. And now that I actually want to set something on fire, they're like, no, don't set.
Not at this specific juncture.
It's a delicate situation.
It's still funny.
A lot of things that could go wrong. I mean, dropping it in the woods and starting it, burning it would not be a good idea, right?
No,
If you want to drop them in the woods, that is up to you. If you want to burn them, that's up to you. I'm the facilitator at the moment, so
I'm gonna say drop him in the woods. I
I
think that makes. I think a fire by the tower could be like weird.
It might look like a signal.
Yeah.
Like, hey, come on, he said yes, everybody.
Yeah.
Huzzah! All
Hey,
right.
all right.
Are we just rolling them off the top, or are we dragging them down the zigzags? What do you?
I mean, hang on.
give him all of the respect that he deserves, and roll him down the side.
Yep.
All right. You just watch his arms and legs flail wildly as this now naked man just down the side of the butte and into the woods and vanishes from
Did you
sight.
take his underwear?
Mostly
Is he
naked.
naked?
Character.
I was just gonna make that same joke, damn it.
Bad.
I didn't
To
hear
be
it.
fully in character, you need to wear their underwear.
To be Isaiah.
Oh, shoes.
To be Isaac, to fully understand.
Yeah, I
who
need to
Isaiah
know
is.
him.
Intimately. Briefly,
No.
pun intended.
Maybe he took it off, but Reese would have immediately threw it away somewhere and been like, "Oh no, just fully naked body." I guess I don't know.
We'll say he still had his boxers.
Yes, I
That's
think
probably
Reese would not
better.
have missed it. Just give him some sort of dignity after that.
Okay. Well, you have Isaiah's
You ain't gonna have
possessions.
dignity shortly.
I can get that list to you. If not by next week, then at the very least by next session, I can have that list to you. Is there anything else before you guys begin heading back towards the fort?
I mean, Reese is gonna be Isaiah from this point forward, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I guess Alfie would have turned towards Reese and be like, "You freaking idiot!"
Oh, yeah. All the tension from this switch to the tension of that. I'd be like, oh,
right, that thing.
yeah.
I can finally relate. I guess I can't.
I can't believe you told them everything about Haydenvale. Like, I just would have.
Reese will just go down on his knees and just kind of sit there and just wait, and just be like, "Yep, I'm sorry."
What are you doing? Get off your knees.
This is how Lynn told me to sit when she was lecturing me as well. So I am very sorry.
I'm not your mom, Reese. Get off your freaking knees.
Okay. And back up like, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry.
God.
Yes, exactly.
I think she'll just find a rock, like little small pebbles that aren't gonna hurt that much, and just start tossing them. She's like, such a freaking dummy. And then switch to pine cones when we get to the forest.
Yep. I'm sorry, but maybe as Isaiah, I can fix some of that. Never mind. I will just whatever you guys think is best. I think taking decisions into my own hand is not very good so far. So I'm very sorry.
It's fine. Just don't do it again. Oh my god. Also, where's the rabbit? Aaron. You promised me a bunny.
And as the rabbit argument begins, the camera pans up over the forest to the sun and the birds flying in the air. I think this is probably a good stopping point for tonight, as we are.
Are we not going to
past
leave
midnight.
Sherry?
It's past midnight. I mean,
It's
we can keep going.
4 in the afternoon for us.
Okay. Well,
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant in the game.
I was like, really?
No, I was just saying, like, can we just say move our part of the story forward past the rigmarole?
well,
Unless there's something really specific you needed us to do in Sherry.
We have to bottle all of
you're
these.
copying until mid-afternoon is the thing. So
But we're
they
not
need
doing
to catch
anything
up
else.
to you is where we're at, I think,
Time-wise.
because they'll be back at camp by like 2. So if there's anything that they need to do in that hour back at the fort,
But do we need to wait for them to have done those things? I mean, nothing they do affects what we do.
no, they just need to catch up. And I don't want to get too separated in time, because then it's just like, okay, where are you guys? Where's it? And then if something they do in the future affects you because you've gotten closer to them, I would prefer not to get into that situation where we're 8 hours apart from each other.
Sure.
Because we've done that dance, and it wasn't fun.
Also, it is a little confusing. Also, again, it is past midnight for half of us, I know. So I do think this is probably a good stopping point for tonight's session.
Where's my bunny?
Yeah. Can we get an MVP vote for tonight?
I mean, I gotta give it to Reese.
No, I don't.
I can't give it to Reese.
I
don't want to take it today.
I'd say Alfie.
I gotta vote for Alfie on this
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
She took a big
I would
risk.
vote.
have to look out for my bro. I'm voting for.
She also found all the tieflings and figured out what kind of encasement
Also,
they're in.
you used the plan I suggested, which I appreciate.
I changed it so it wasn't a husband, so if she flirted with
fair,
someone, it
fair.
wasn't weird.
Yep. I will vote Alfie.
Does anyone need inspiration?
I could have it back if you want to give it to me.
You can have it, and you can use it to roll on your bunny lie.
Nah. In all honesty, afterwards, he's just gonna come clean and say, "Yeah, it was a lie, but your face was so intense, you were gonna give everything away."
You get time coned.
I think
No, something I've
in
never
Psychic
been
Connection-
before by you on this trip within the last 3 days. What are?
Reese will just ask Aaron over Psychic Connection, is that why you asked me to go find a rabbit? Because I was not able to find one.
I didn't have high hopes. No fears.
None taken. None taken.
Okay. Well, good session, guys.
Alright.
You killed the commander of this fort.
Fail.